we're live. We're live. Welcome aboard. We're a little fuzzy here because of the background here. Captain Boone here. You got Matt Arnold off to the side here, and we got Stone Racket down below. How's everybody doing today?
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Doing all right.
All righty then.
So I'm a captain, and Jim, you're a captain. What is Matt?
We have no idea what Matt is yet.
Oh, he disappeared. Looks like he beamed out of
Oh man. Yeah, we got
Sometimes I'm captain, sometimes I'm admiral.
Oh, okay.
he's a multi-person. E of God's son. Hey, how are you doing there? How you doing today? Let's just put it that way. Hey, we're doing pretty good. And we got Suzanne in here, and she goes, "Hello, gentlemen."
Howdy, Suzanne.
Hello, Suzanne.
Gentlemen, who came in?
Well, I thought all three of us were gentlemen and scholars both.
That's from the Three Stooges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the Three Stooges.
Cool.
I'm a scholar, I can tell you that.
Yeah. Other than that, what's everybody want for Christmas? I like to have more teeth. I know that, but I'll never get it.
That's a good question. Besides good
Yeah.
health all around, and safe
Good health.
traveling.
There you go. I think the
That's-
dogs agree
that's
with you
the
on
only
that
thing
one.
I say. Good health. I don't care about material stuff. It's mostly helping health and money to pay bills
Hey,
and have some left over.
got a dog in heat down here, and she's trying to ramble in anything. That damn dog's doing that stuff. About a week ago, they pulled my power cord off the damn computer.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Yeah, and he went gone.
Yeah, I was gone. Then I had to reboot and come back up. It was crazy.
Was
He
that
went dark. He went to the dark side.
was
Yeah.
that during a live stream?
Yeah,
Oh dear.
yeah. I'm like, what the heck happened? Everything went dark except for the monitor. It had no signal. I'm like, what the hell? And I went over to the back of the computer and I pushed on the power button. And it slid in and bzzz. I'm like, you damn dogs.
How did those dogs figure it out? How did they
Well,
know
they're
it?
trying to hump each other under the table, so that's just the way they are. I made a video today that's called Butt Munch 4.5. So
Oh, Lord.
let's check it out and see what it's all about. After the dogs quit barking.
They say, take time up with me. Leave, get off the damn computer.
Well,
That's what they say.
I always like to be on top, so here you go.
There goes the neighborhood.
And that's brand new right there, so I figured I'd try something different.
Wow, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Father just told me that when he got to Earth's orbit, he was trying to get on what they call internet. And he's got a lot of friends on the internet. And some bozo took his, what was it called again? A wrench? I haven't heard that term for eons. But, took this wrench away for whatever reason. And he finally did tell the reason why he took the wrench away, which is kind of silly. But it all boils down to this. Communications. If you have any problems with anybody, no matter if it's on the internet or on making a hail call, or what's that other thing they called on Earth there they used for years? Cell phones. Call the person up. There's another form of communication. Oh yeah, text. There's a lot of ways to contact a person instead of being a butthead and a ding-dong and a moron for taking a person's wrench away. Communicate is the best key. Action speaks louder than words,
You got that right.
which means if you take things away and never communicate, you're just a freaking bozo. And you're gonna lose friends right and left, up and down, all over the spectrum. You got to communicate. How hard is that to do? Oh,
Pretty hard.
I'm mad at this person. I'm gonna take things away from them. You know, that just pees off the other person as well. That's fracking stupid. Don't do that. Communications is key. It's very simple to do if you care about that person. If you do not care about that person, then frack them. Let them go. Say, hey, that guy's a complete a-hole. Hey, forget it. He's a moron. So, I don't know how much more I can say on here. Communications is the best way to go. Doo-da, doo-da.
Oh my.
Well, I gotta go to the Galaxy Bank and deposit my gold press platinum. Take care.
Just a putting alone. Yeah, thank Mark.
Hey, have you ever
Hey,
seen a
better
ship
watch
fart
that
before?
gas leak. Better watch that gas leak. You might explode.
It was fun making that. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to Commodore Productions. So, what'd y'all think about that?
Well,
Before you answer that, we got Suzanne here saying to pull off our Secret Santa without getting caught, LOL. My boy and I plan to bless a local family anonymously. You know, I can't say.
There you
Anonymously.
go.
Yeah,
No,
there you go. That's
yep.
the best way to go. And of course,
There
Lemon
you
Pie
go.
says fruitcakes. Who you calling a fruitcake, you fruitcake? God damn.
Hang on.
Hey, he misspelled fruit and fruitcake.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I guess he's not that smart after all.
I think that was a deliberate misspelling, though.
Yeah, probably so.
So
So,
what's the story? What's the story behind that video? Did someone take your wrench away?
pretty much.
Oh. And that's your
Yeah.
response.
You know,
This is like part two. The first one, if you haven't seen the first one, it's in over there at the membership thing. Both sections are up there. The Fringy tells his part of the story, then Sci-Fi Moron, as you heard, that he tells his part of the story, and of course the whole damn thing that comes down to communication is key. If you got a problem with anybody, communications. Talk to the you. I mean, we all have these little things called cell phones. You can call people, you can text people, you can email people. There are all kinds of communications way to get a hold of somebody. Instead of saying, well, he said something, and he take the wrench away, and all of a sudden everybody gets pissed off at each other. You start blocking each other and all that. So it's kind of silly how things work out.
One part of the thing is the communications from other people. They hear from the other people what this person said this,
That's
that
key.
person said this, and that. It's just hearsay. You know, you just take somebody wrenches away because of hearsay, then
yeah.
What? Then find out later on the person never said it after you've been blocked for over a year.
Yeah.
And then find out they never did. You blocked for somebody for no reason.
Yeah.
And then they look at you. You're the donkey's ass.
Uh-oh, Suzanne said she lost 4 wrenches in
Ran
one
4
day.
wrenches.
Holy smokes.
I have lost wrenches as well under stupid circumstances.
Well,
Let's
I've
just put it
lost
that
my
way.
wrenches somewhere for no reason. He just removed everybody's wrenches on the channel.
Yes,
And I didn't say a damn word about it. I looked. I said I ain't never been back to his channel.
I did. I says, oh, that person. When I went in that channel, the one Matt is talking about, I says, well, how come I don't have a wrench? And the guy goes, oh, boo hoo, you lost your wrench. That's too bad. Really?
Yeah.
That was what a couple years ago, there, Matt.
Yeah, it's been about a year or so ago, maybe.
So that was
But
the channel owner that said that to you.
Yeah. Hey,
yeah,
Jill. Howdy, Jill.
There's Jill. Hi,
There's
Jill.
Jill. Alrighty then. I got to put the link up yet in the other cyber section.
it's so sad that when people do stuff like
Oh, it
that.
is. Yeah, it
But,
just it gets crazy after a while.
Yeah, I don't want to be a wrench. It's too much responsibility.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not. I mean, I don't live on the internet. I'm not going to
Yeah.
be on that dedicated to particular channels where I'm always there monitoring the
Yeah.
the chat. And so, yeah, I even though I have a lot of free time, I I don't.
I think we already seen that one.
I don't really spend a lot of time with the live streams or
Yeah.
that kind of thing. Just every once in a while, I'll do
Yeah, we got
something.
Simon Dusk 64 says, "Hi, I keep streaming in the background." He Simon, do you laugh your keister off when you listen to us? I'm just curious because I get silly at sometimes, and of course the video that you guys seen, I mean, it's got some funny stuff in it. Let's see, where am I? We got Suzanne says, Simon, hello. And Lemon. But that's not the only reason. I leave a channel, but usually when it happens, other things are going on as too.
Yeah, the only time I really leave a channel,
Yeah.
unless somebody really says hateful something to me, and I have to hear it first. I don't listen to hearsay
Many wrenches,
BS.
Yeah.
Now, there's those channels that give wrenches left and right, and some of them they don't even need to being given to. But if the wrench need to be deserved to removed, then that can be removed.
Right. I usually wait about 30 days or so, see how many times the people comes into the chats here. If they're a regular, and if I got a gray person, I'll go ahead and turn them blue. But don't abuse the wrench, as you know. I mean, you can smack anybody in the head all you want, but I mean, I've seen people take a wrench and they start taking people out. Well, in my streams, most everybody's blue in here. Most everybody. If for some odd reason you're gray, there's got to be a reason why you're still gray. But it just all depends of what's going on. And
The
Susan
thing
said,
is, if you're blue on my channel,
"Yeah,
which my channel ain't got nobody on it, ain't got nobody with wrenches anyway right now because I ain't add nobody. Jim's got a wrench over there. I added him recently. I just selected his channel and just added him when he wasn't even on the channel. A few people got it, but
yeah,
I just you gotta get somebody you trust. And
yeah,
if you're just in there just gonna cause issues, being a troll, you don't need to be on there. And
yeah,
that's usually when you need a real person to take care of those people.
yeah." And
There
Susan
are a
says,
lot of trolls out there.
"Lemon pie, you were de-wrenched. What the frack?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
I changed it over there. See
that's
that?
outrageous. Lemon pie shouldn't be de-wrenched.
You know, you get people, you get
Some
people just
channels.
de-wrench you for no reason. That
Yep.
like it can say, "Oh, this." I'm just I'm just use somebody as an example. Lemon Pie, do you mind if I use you as an example?
Well, he's always in a corner anyhow, squeezing his lemons.
Yeah. Oh my God. Poor Lemon Pie.
But lemon pie says, Susan,
I just
oh,
want to get
it's no
I want to
biggie.
get Lemon Pie's permission first, if I can just use him as an example for a second.
Well, lemon pie says, well, I said, how about them apples? One too many times.
Too many
Okay.
Yeah, that
I tell you,
that just
let's
that got
say
that
we
got
have
me
let's
really
say we have
steamed.
Mr. Lemon Pie. We have
Yeah.
Lemon Pie, and another individual. All right, just we ain't gonna even come up
Sure,
with
go
a name
ahead.
for the individual. All right, let's say Lemon Pie was over on that channel for a long time. He had been there from the start of the channel, and he got
Right.
his ranch and got everything been there for a long time. And all of a sudden, the owner of the channel just say, "Boom! Remove your ranch
Yep.
for no reason whatsoever."
Yep.
And Lemon say, why my ranch was removed?" And then he get banned from the channel permanently
Yeah. That's fun, ain't it?
for no reason. There's no communications there. And then and only response they give you is, "You know why." No why for what?
Do you want to read that comment down there, Matt?
All right, I say, I'm mod beside Lemon Pie and many channels. I've actually asked channel creator to mod Lemon Pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, lemon. I've seen lemon just about everywhere I go,
Oh, yeah.
and lemon has been very courtesy, very nice person in the chat, and always respectful of everybody. And I'm just using Lemon as a example there. Lemon would be mad as crap if something get removed from somewhere for no reason because of hearsay. You don't do that. If you go tend to block remove somebody for any reason, the creator of the channel needs to say, "Hey, man, you did this and you did this." But if they come out like this to say, "All right," right off the bat, say, "All right, we are due to too many administrators, too many mods.
Yep.
I have decided to start removing mod status from everyone and start over." Then that's understandable. Okay,
Yep.
instead of just say just remove them and block them, I'm
Yep.
gonna remove everybody's mod status and then reissue them. Then that's understandable, and we know a reason why. That'd been understandable instead of just something like block you for no reason or that's going down the rabbit hole.
And Lemon Pie says, why did I lose my wrench? Because I know what you did last summer?
Possibly.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Lemon Pie lost his wrench because he was just being a wise guy.
And Suzanne says, we make a good team.
Hey,
Booger. Booger, I sent you a link. Should check your email.
But
Hi, all. Watching from work. Oh, he's at work. Okay. As usual. May go AFK, whatever.
That subject about wrenches, we've been on a little too long, but
yeah.
Why don't we get back to the original subject we were talking about? What do you want for Christmas? If you had it, what would you love to have for Christmas? What would you like for Santa to bring you for Christmas?
And Sanders says, hello. Hey, Lemon Pie.
That is the question. If you had a Christmas wish, what would it be? Can I be wrenched? I gotta wait. Got to at least come here quite a bit.
Yeah. The rules are that for about a month or so, if you keep popping up, but of course if you got to ask for a wrench, then you're on on probation for like 6 months. So don't ask for a wrench.
That's one thing I never do. I never ask for a wrench.
I never asked for
Never.
a wrench either. No. And that is one of the part of the guidelines of YouTube in their rule book. So I can use my own judgment in that, but I get people that pops up. I want a wrench right now. I'll see you in 6 months.
Yeah.
That's what I usually
This is the
tell
way
them.
I see it. If a person never asks for a wrench, and they're there every day, every time we do a live stream,
Yep.
and they don't
Hello,
and
she's
comment and stuff, eventually I will give them a
Hey,
wrench.
booger.
At the end of that month time, may get it
Yep.
sooner than that. But as soon as they say, "Can I have a wrench?" Nope, that's just extended it to 2 months
Yep.
or 3 months.
Yeah.
Because usually when a troll usually asks for a wrench immediately.
Yeah.
Because that's not going to happen.
And that's in the guidelines of YouTube as well.
That's a good
Yeah.
guideline.
Yes. So
Yeah.
we'll see in 6 months.
It's actually not long.
Don't
that
ask.
long, but it's
Yeah.
actually like a month or two.
Yeah,
Month.
Yeah.
never gonna ask. It's just too much responsibility.
Yeah, not really.
If a person come on a channel that we never seen before, then that's a different story.
Hey, lemon pie, thank
But
you. Jill is queen.
Hey Jill, how you doing?
Hi, Jill. You know what you did? What I do?
What?
What? I know what Jill. I know what Jim did last winter.
You know what you did? That's what he says.
Who's he talking
I'm
to?
gonna hold it against him.
LOL, just laughing out loud.
Who are you laughing at?
Who you laughing at, sapsucker? What if we ask for other tools like hammers? Well, I don't think they have hammers down there, Booger. And Stone Racket, we have a message for you. Can you read this?
Stone Racket cannot wield a wrench because his hands are full carrying apples.
Oh, man.
Lemon pie, you're bad.
Okay, lemon pie, that does it. No wrench for you. No.
No lemons for him.
Well, he
Taking the
does.
lemons away from it.
He does have a wrench, and he was calling. I don't know. He's calling me names at one time, and I says, "If you keep this crap up, next time you come over to my chat, I'm taking your wrench away."
Oh,
and
dear.
He came over that follow time that I was doing a live, and he goes, "Did you take my wrench away?" And I says, "I guess you'll find out."
Keep him in suspense, huh?
Uh-huh. Yep.
That lemon pie, he's a wise guy.
Yeah, he's all right.
Gotta have a little bit of fun live. You know.
I'll let that slide. Shut up, Jim. Shut up. Shut up, Captain Boone Claw. Shut up.
Shut up before it bites you in the ass.
Oh, shit.
I got a
the
couple of steel books this week.
Jim needs me on that wall. What wall? The wall of shame?
I do have a wall of shame.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, man.
It's full too.
Yeah, I just remember I forgot to invite somebody. Shine on my link right now.
Yeah, I had to pull my daggone welder out the other day and weld a couple things on the more.
No.
I got an old Hobart 210.
Facebook still must be having problems.
But you're gonna have a problem with Facebook anyway.
Yeah, it's sitting there and spinning. Well, if Jay ever shows up, it's in the chat. The other one I was trying to send over to the private chat, it finally popped up. It took a while.
Hey, Stone Racket, what all you do, bud?
He takes stones and hit the racket with it. That's the way he does.
I've been retired for just over a year.
Yeah.
What do you used to do?
I used to be a medical supply
Oh, really?
supply chain technician.
Oh,
I used to work at
Good memory. reference.
University Hospital, and then they opened a separate facility,
Oh, yeah.
which was just basically a lot of clinics, standard clinics, a few procedure suites, nothing fancy or intense like an emergency ward or intensive care unit. So I was getting a little tired of the rat race at the main hospital, so I took a job out at this new facility. That was back in 2012. But I worked for the university. I worked 35 years for them. So I figured it was about time that I, retired.
Oh, yeah.
there you go.
Last October I retired.
Ah.
Well,
So it's just been over a year that I've been a lazy bum, basically.
hey, just enjoy it every day. Enjoy. Get around, at least get around and do something.
Yeah. All he does, he goes from stream to streams.
Sort of.
Sort of.
Kinda.
Well, you used to go to a lot of streams here and there.
Not so much now.
No. Well, I'm honored that you're here. Thank you very much.
Why, thank you. I've got something to share there.
Oh, we got somebody who's that.
Galaxy Quest. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm not a troll. I'm an elf.
Damn it, man.
Oh.
Got Galaxy Quest and the Terminator both on 4K
Oh,
UHD,
okay.
Yeah.
and the two steel books I got this week, and that's the front, and this is the back
Yeah.
of each of the steel books.
Oh, Galaxy Quest. I remember that show, that movie.
I
Yeah.
still watch Galaxy Quest.
Yeah,
I never get tired of it.
It's a great movie.
Oh, yeah. And Terminator, I watch all of the Terminators.
I just like the first two.
Yeah.
Of course, the third one has a pretty hot chick, right? No.
Yeah. Well, actually, a Vulcan. He said he is. He's a Vulcan. Okay.
Well, actually, a Vulcan. Okay.
Yeah, he's actually a Vulcan. I don't see no points in those ears, boy.
There's a game. Have you heard of that game, Castle Panic?
High 414.
They made a
oh, booger.
They made a game based on that, but it's Star Trek Panic.
Oh, okay.
And they had a bonus card that I sent for. It's called Vulcan Mind Meld, but the picture is of Spock giving Kirk the Vulcan death grip in the Enterprise incident, and I'm like, that's not a mind meld, you idiots! It's a death grip.
Really. Booger says Galaxy Quest is one of the best Star Trek movies. Well, it's kind of a reference of Star Trek.
To be exact, it's the last decent Star Trek movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's more than just a parody. It's a celebration of Star Trek and the fandom.
Got somebody in the basement.
Oh,
Mr. Be yourself.
Who the hell is that
Transporter
guy?
room, stand by.
Uh-oh.
We know who it is.
Uh-oh.
Rerouting
Build
power
a
to
board.
the transporter. Hell, I'll just do this. Hey, it's not working, damn it.
He's black.
He's hung in the Twilight Zone.
He's black.
I'm black.
He went plaid.
He went black.
I'm black. I came by to say hi, guys. See how you doing?
All right, hang in there, buddy.
Lemon says, actually, give Death Grip instead of Mind Meld. That would be embarrassing.
Of course, we all know that there's no such thing as a Vulcan death grip. It was all
Yeah, I know.
a
It was
big
all made
ruse.
up.
But that was so funny when I saw that on the card. I was like, wait a minute, that's the death grip from Enterprise Incident.
Yes, you got it.
So the ones you go black, huh?
And Suzanne says, "Hello, Larry."
Hey, Suzanne, how are you?
Hello, Larry. Boy, that was a terrible sitcom.
Hello, Larry.
Yeah, wasn't it? Best McCoy quote ever, Jim.
Oh, which one was it?
I don't know.
Hey, Stone Racket.
Yes.
Stone Racket, how are you?
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby, huh?
How about yourself?
Not too shabby. I just popped on here for a little bit because I got a lot to do today. Got a parade I got to go to and what have you. So a lot going on.
A parade?
A light parade.
A what?
Hey, Scurvy. Yeah, it's an electric parade with ATVs, Jeeps, Polaris, other type of off-road vehicles.
Oh.
And
are you going to record it?
Yeah, I might go live. It says I'm going to get my gimbal out. And they have all kinds of, yeah, I will. Let us know. They have all kinds of Christmas lights all over their vehicle, the Christmas music of Santa. So it's a lot of fun.
Oh, Larry, I sent you a text earlier. This was supposed to be coming in Monday, but it came today.
And what'd you get now?
Oh, I can't tell you. I gotta figure out how to open the damn box yet.
Nice.
There goes the neighborhood.
There goes the neighborhood.
There goes the neighborhood once again.
So this morning I watched the opening of the Notre Dame. It had Trump and had everybody there. It was quite spectacular to see how they just did that in 5 years.
Yeah.
Where did you see Quasimodo?
No, I wasn't there. So no, the Hunchback was not there.
He was not there.
Well, Matt's in charge, so I get this figured out.
Uh-oh, we're in trouble now.
So Matt can go on the quotes there.
All right, let's see what.
That's why he's got the superpower, just like Larry. Well, even Larry could do the same thing too.
Right here.
Right.
On Mr. Larry.
Hey, Suzanne.
Both you guys got superpowers.
I think I'm a little behind here, but
that's all right.
I'm just going through them fairly
Everyone's
quickly.
saying hi to Larry.
Yeah, you guys know the Vulcan sign is actually a Jewish blessing. Absolutely.
Well, not exactly.
Yeah. The appropriate encounter PowerPoint that McCoy said to Data. Yep.
You have to have both hands outstretched with the fingers parted that way. That's the actual what Leonard Nimoy said he saw the rabbi doing over the congregation. He was told not to look, but he peeked anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Jill.
It was a dang peeker.
Yeah, Jill said I'm going out tonight to take care of the children, out to see Christmas lights and other holiday things. Take care, Jill. Good to see you.
Oh, come on. Are you freaking kidding me?
Oh, wait a minute. We all got one.
Oh, no. He's going to turn it
Wait a minute. No. We're not done yet. We got the background ain't gonna be good too good here. All right, let's shut down this damn background thing.
Oh hell, he's getting rated.
All right, we gotta take the tags off, of course, but yeah, we got that. We also got this one. And we also got what Larry has that he sticks his damn fingers in all the time. So I got all 4, Larry. These are all 4 different colors of the same fracking chicken you got.
Mine says Route 66 on it.
Oh God! I have heard and seen it all now.
Yeah, it says Route 66.
That's 66 on that one. And this one here don't have anything on the neck of that one.
No.
And this one here got something on there.
It's hard to see.
And that's
oh boy.
That's like a bow tie and balls or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
That looks pretty. Get down the breast of things on that.
Even got the heart glasses on that one.
Oh wow.
Got star glasses on that one.
Ooh.
Oh Lord. Suzanne,
of course, yours is the same as yours.
Right?
Right.
And this one here's got bigger glasses.
Boy, birthday boy here. Happy birthday, William.
Hey, William, what's up?
Hey, William, happy birthday.
Everybody wish William a happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Suzanne just put out a link here. This is your channel, Suzanne. Visit her
That's
channel.
Jill's. That's for Jill.
Yeah.
That's Jill's.
That's Miss Jill.
So,
okay, Jill's channel.
So what I want to know is
all 4.
Why?
Oh Lord.
Why?
Wow.
Birthday. Y'all crazy bird.
Larry started it.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
Why?
happy birthday from Lemon Pie.
Well, Larry was putting his finger in the chicken one and got his finger caught. I can't even get shit. I got bigger fingers than you got.
I got
Oh Lord. Y'all and y'all's chickens.
Wow.
Go turn into a damn chicken.
You guys are disturbed.
Thank you. You probably already seen this one. Happy birthday, William Wells.
Yeah, it's a very happy birthday, my brother.
Thanks.
It's not letting me do stuff like I did before with the drums and all that.
Oh, here we go. Like I said, the only one person that comes up here and gets a play of everything else is good old Matt over there. When I give power to someone else, they come up a few times, and the second, third time, they lose it. I don't know why. That always happens every time. I know that you came down and came up a few times, and you still had the power.
Right.
Did you write down your email address and password? Because it's got to be exact for what you have.
If you log in.
Right.
Here's the thing.
If you use the link that I gave you, it won't work. You have to use what I sent you on that invite.
Yeah, that was the other one. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This one is my Be
Or-
Yourself Adventures.
Okay.
Or go to streamlabs.com and log in, and you will have the list on your left side, and then you click on it and take you right to it.
Yeah, I'm on the Be Yourself Adventures page. The other one he sent me a link was to my lostsidewayyouandme.com.
Use a different browser. Firefox will not work with it anymore.
I'm on Chrome.
Yeah, you got to be on Chrome on this as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm on
Chrome or Crazy Edge.
Yeah.
Well,
and of course, PBP, the link does work. When you come up, it will mess with your audio. You have to adjust it. Where it says mute down below there's a little tiny arrow. You hit that and you play with it to get your audio to work. Stone Wreck had done that. I had to mess with my audio as well when I first came up. Everybody gets to mess with their stuff. That's the way Streamlabs work. I don't know why it does it. Does it?
I mean, I could sign into the other account, but this is my Be Yourself Adventures.
Just to let you guys know, I am currently using Firefox.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it will work with Firefox.
I had a problem with Firefox. But for some reason, it did not detect my TV. my sound off my TV.
Same here.
For some odd reason.
Yeah.
But my mics and all that stuff work, but
PvP hold.
That didn't work.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's why that I send out invites early and try to get people to pop over so they can play around to get the settings all set up right.
Well, took me a little bit more.
Yeah, it took
But
a little bit more.
At least I got it to work.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Before showtime.
It's a learning experience. I mean, you just like I said, there's a mute thing down there. There's a little tiny arrow pointing up. You hit that controls your mic and speakers. You just got to mess with it until you start see the little aura around your thing, or see the box that you see me talking on.
The VU meter. Once that started to go, I knew that you would be able to hear me, so I hit the join button again, and
there you go.
And that's how it started working for me.
I can log out.
I had to.
You're okay.
There's these two selectors round blue circles, and I had to push those over on echo cancellation and adjust mic.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Matt.
I don't use. I guess I don't use Apple.
Yeah, I'm on an Apple computer.
So am I. I'm on a MacBook Pro.
Maybe it's my work laptop that I brought home this week. It's a MacBook. Larry's on Mac as well.
If I signed out and come back, I could come back on the Lost Highway 2, but and then I could do all these funky things. But on this one, unfortunately, I can't.
Yeah, it's up to you.
I don't have the invite for this one.
Yeah, that's one thing. Since you're a team member, as they call it, you don't have to use any links I put out there because you just automatically pop right in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need hopefully one day you can get me another link for this, for our Be Yourself Adventures.
Well, you had two of them, and one's gone.
Yeah, one I used for the Lost Highway 2. I don't know if I saw the other one for Be Yourself Adventures.
You did have 2 seats. I'm allowed 5 seats in here. You know, people ask me, say, why do you like Streamlabs so better? Why? It's $145 a year for number one. I was paying and did pay $200 a year for StreamYards. StreamYards only gave me 1 seat. And I gave that to Matt. Over here, I got 5 seats. I can bring 5 team members over, and they can do anything I do on here except for going live. You got a lot of bells and whistles in here to play with. There's just a lot of stuff to do.
Oh, yeah.
Over there at StreamYards, you just sit bored and sleep all day.
Well, that's what I like to do. No.
Yeah. But StreamYards, they raise their rates up to $37 a month now. So that's almost $500 a year.
Yeah, that's pretty steep.
So $145, I'll be over here from now on. Right now, I just bought this. It's only $17 a month, which still comes out to $204 a year if you want to go that route. They make extra money on you and everything. But of course, the bad thing is, like we've been saying all along, you have to mess with your camera and audio to get it to work right. It's just the way it is over here. It's just a little bit of thing you have to do to get on the panel. I mean, you can pop on a panel, but you got to mess with stuff so other people can see and hear you. Ain't nothing I can do about that. That's just the way that this Streamlabs is.
Yeah, I still say Streamlabs sucks.
Yeah, I know. I read that long letter you sent me. Streamlabs sucks, big donkey dicks.
You know what,
no,
Jim?
I didn't say that.
I know.
Hey, Jim, when I tried to click on the one that you gave me a couple days ago, it says accept invite. When I do it, it says right here, team invite. Your invitation has expired. Ask for a new invite.
It's only good for 24 hours. You did accept it. So I do have you on the list as a team member.
For be yourself, right?
But you have to use the email address I sent it to you and the password that you made. You have to use that same one. Those are the two keys. If you use a different password or a different email address, it won't work.
Let's see what.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, and of course, PvP says Streamlabs don't work for him. You just got to mess with the settings to get it to work right. It's the only thing I can tell you. I think it's a better service, but I don't know why that the settings are off. You just have to reset it. That just ain't nothing I can do about
it.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about
says PvP high.
That's what I like about StreamYard.
I know.
It automatically detects what's on my control panel.
Yeah.
And
well,
its user interface is less clunky. But I got this thing to work, and so that's the main thing. I got it to work.
Yeah. You just got to mess with settings. All you got to do. And some people get ticked off, like, oh, I can't do anything about it. I mean, that's just the way that this thing works.
Right.
And for someone that don't have the whole lot of knowledge on stuff, that's a challenge. You just have to, like I said, when you try to come up, because I haven't seen them try to come up, the link's in the chat. That's try to link in the chat there. I mean, I have sent that out. It's all generated in here. I sent, what is generated in here, I sent out. I sent Stone Racket the link yesterday, and he popped up today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Actually, I popped up yesterday, and I didn't realize that it was for today until Jim sent me an email and went,
yeah,
oh, that's why I couldn't join.
Yeah.
There's no one there.
And Susan says, Jim, help PvP. I said he has to use Chrome. He's got to use Chrome. The Chrome that was downloaded in his system yesterday. You have to use Chrome. Stone Racket has a different web browser that it does work in here. Matt's got all kinds of stuff on his side, and I'm sure Larry's got a bunch of stuff too. But mostly, you have to use Chrome to get to pop up either on StreamYards or Streamlabs. I use Chrome all the time. It's that little funky circle color thing on the bottom down there on his menu list on the bottom of the computer.
Yeah, his little toolbar.
Toolbar. You hit that little circle thing, then you punch up that link or whatever. I mean, it should bring you right over.
Yeah.
It's a challenge when not too computer savvy, I guess.
Yeah,
but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I just clicked on it again, and it's fun to watch that view meter while I talk. But yeah, I've got like I said, I got a Mac Mini.
Hey, William.
And I'm using Firefox, and things are working so far. But I know with StreamYard, you must have Chrome.
Yes.
If you want to share videos off of your computer.
Yep.
You simply open another tab, and the audio is there. Unlike Firefox, I couldn't get the audio to work at all.
Yeah.
So the key is Chrome as far as.
Yep.
So I learned that one.
Yeah, and as I said, the link is posted on top. It's pinned to the top. So if you do pop up, you just have where it says mute down below, a little tiny arrow. You just have to mess with stuff. It's going to ask you about your camera. Don't worry about it. Just mess with us with your audio, your speakers or whatever, so we all can hear.
Yeah, it was flummoxed by the fact that I don't have a video camera. It was like,
You just kind of just bypass that. I wouldn't worry about that too much.
William Wells says, had my best classic meal, double cheeseburger, onion rings, and root beer. Well, that was his happy birthday meal, I take it.
That's pretty damn good, huh?
Well, that sounds good to me right now.
I know. Sounds pretty good to me as well.
But I'm actually going to fix DiGiorno's pepperoni pizza for myself, and 2 of my nephews are coming over at 5:30 my time.
And, yeah, I see Larry down in the basement there. If he figured it out, he can bring himself up.
Oh yeah, where'd he go?
Now he was. See?
Oh, there he is.
See, he got his magic powers back.
Yep.
You just have to do what you get the invite. You use that email address and a password he made. Write it all down, so you don't forget.
How many assholes we got on this ship, anyhow?
Yo!
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes!
Nice.
Now, Larry, bring PvP up. You got the power.
There you go. Hey, PvP.
See? Well, he's nuts. Where it says mute down below there, PvP, there's a little tiny arrow next to it. You hit that and you mess with your speakers or whatever to get it to work.
Yeah, you click it up to the right of the microphone, clip up.
Yep. Click it up, and down in the bottom says audio output speakers. There's a small listing of there. You just go through down the list until we start hearing you, until we hear a click or whatever. And there's also a test speaker down there that you can test for that to go through. You might be able to hear this. See, mine works because I can hear that. It's just a learning experience.
Yeah, just go through that and see which one's connected that you're using.
Right.
I don't know if you're using your phone or your computer, PvP.
If you use the cell phone, it'd be a hell of a challenge.
But Jim, I had to set up my ID, my ID, and then once I set it up, I was able to get back in here. PvP, you'll figure it out.
See, I got Larry's bird over here, but I got the other 3 that he don't have.
Right.
Well, I'm more than happy to. I'm more than happy, and I'm very proud to say that I don't own any of those, and I never want to own any of those.
PvP says no way to add audio.
Oh, we're trying to explain to you how it's done. Down below on the bottom level, on the bottom, it says mute. There's a little tiny arrow on the side there. Oh, on the right of it.
For the chickens.
Can this be shared?
You can try it.
Okay. Let's see. Nope. Window, full screen.
Yeah, I had a call from my brother a while ago.
Okay, PvP. PvP, let me show you. I'm actually sharing it right now. On the bottom, there should be like a little microphone. It says mute. To the right of it is a little tiny little arrow up. Click on that, and that's what you'll get. So right next to the microphone, you click on that, and you should see it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you see that.
Yeah, it's all the way on the bottom of your all the way at the bottom of the page. That's where the settings are down below.
See, this is my little my arrow on my mouse. Yeah. There's no arrow to the Right here, not to the microphone. Click on the microphone. Just click on it. See what it does.
Well, click on the microphone there, Larry. I don't know if it does anything. No, it doesn't do nothing.
It just mutes.
It just mutes. But there's a little tiny arrow, upper arrow on the side, right next to mute.
Yeah, he said there's no arrows on his.
Yeah, there is. There's always arrows on there. I don't know. It's just a little tiny thing. It's not. It's not a long. Just like you see on a screen here. If I could blow it and make it bigger, I'd show you. But it's right next to the mute there.
Oh, it's infinity and beyond.
I know it's beyond.
Yeah, it's right here next to the.
Right next to mute.
The circle. Do you see the circle?
Yep.
Right to the right of that is a little
Right next
tiny
to it.
triangle. And you just click on it like that.
And just like we helped you yesterday, it took hours, but we had small stuff like that as well, trying to get through to get you logged on in that yesterday.
Yeah.
Which was fun. Almost the same thing, just hopefully ain't going to take 3 hours.
Yeah. But you try to find that little triangle thing next to the circle of the microphone.
Yeah, it's a small triangle, not an arrow. It's a triangle, almost like the Bermuda Triangle, but tiny.
Quite a few people selling that.
I wish I can help him on this.
Yeah, it'll be a little tough. He just gotta, I guess, listen and click and go from there. But yeah, there's instead of saying arrow, I guess it should have said triangle. It's right next to mute. Can't miss it.
Yeah.
That's how it looks on.
Got this.
That's how it looks on mine. The little.
Yeah.
What I did was, can you see my little crosshair thing?
Yeah. Yeah, he says.
The echo cancellation, I had to push from the right to the left, and the auto adjust microphone.
Yeah.
I had to toggle that to the left, and then I got the VU meter to work, and that's how I figured it out.
Right.
Yeah. PvP says click on arrow, says no audio, no way to fix. Yeah, you gotta select.
You gotta select.
There's a right above it says test mic. When you get in there, it'll say default. Like my default is for my microphone.
Right.
You hit that other little triangle, and it will say like I can use my iPhone, I can use my TV. Mic test worked. Okay, what does it say on their PvP? Does it say default? Whatever microphone on your computer. But you got to also get the output.
Yeah.
You got the input mic, but you got to do the test speaker. But you got to make sure you have an output.
It's a challenge. I know it's a challenge.
Hold on, let's share one more time.
It's just one of these things because, like I said, StreamYard is going to be close to 500. So this here is going to be the main one that I'm going to start using from now on. I have used this for a whole year, and of course, I heard a lot of complaints. But now, since StreamYard is going way up in high price, this is the only one I'm going to start using.
Yeah. Okay, PvP. Watch this as I drop something on the floor. Okay, you go. I'm gonna move this. Can I move this? No. Where you hit this, hit that little arrow, little triangle. Okay, this one is for your microphone. Okay, you said you got that. This one underneath it is where you want the audio to come out. Do you want to come out of your computer speakers, your microphone, your phone? So you got to select one of those so you can have the output. You could put echo cancellation, auto adjust mic volume. So if you can, PvP, just click on this one, the little tiny upside down triangle.
Yep.
So I could do this, or I can go back. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
So that's just kind of how you do it, PvP.
Yep.
So I'll do it one more time. When you get in here, there's the microphone. There's a little tiny triangle up. Click on that. You're in this screen. That's your microphone, and that's your audio output for the speaker. Select it on the default mic on my headset. Okay. For your output, is your headphones on? Are they clicked on? Is there a power button on your headphones, or is this a straight headphones?
Should be just straight, just plug and go.
Like mine?
Probably.
I got enough phone. Call me back later.
Okay.
Booger
All right, man.
says had to disappear for a bit, but I'm back. Lemon Pie says I need to work. I need to walk my dog. I'll catch you later. Alrighty then.
Booger says this all seems very technical.
It's a learning experience. Tell
Mhm.
me. I tell you what, the first time when I was introduced to this, it took me an hour to figure it out. And I was on someone else's stream because they started to use this darn thing. I'm going, and the guy called me on the phone and says, "You see mute? Yeah, there's a little arrow there." That's what he kept telling me. I said, "There ain't no arrow." Well, it's a little triangle thing. Okay, I click on that. Boom, I got it figured out.
Okay, PvP says
I don't know where I'm at on chat right now.
still you can't hear me. No, I can hear Jim. Jim can hear me.
Yeah.
There's something in your microphone settings. I wish you were able to call me or reach out to me so I can talk to you.
Yeah.
Mike works on tests. Okay, so you see the little blue thing going back and forth when you talk. What about the bottom one where it's for your headphones, for your output? Is that moving up and down?
Well, he says he's getting the audio test to work, but
output.
Once I got it to work, you guys were able to hear me, so I'm not sure what's going on.
The output, do you see the things moving left and right on the blue bar? Like when you talk into a microphone, you see both of them moving?
Well, he was muted. Now he's unmuted. I seen that.
That's good.
That's good.
So talk, Jim.
Who, me?
Okay.
I've been talking.
When you talk, I can see the blue bar and on the microphone bar working.
Yeah, on the bottom there.
Right. And when I talk, I can see my top one blue thing going back and forth. PvP says the test works.
Well, on our upper left corner, we have each of us has those 5 bars.
Mm-hmm.
PvP's just appeared and disappeared. What does that mean?
He's probably shutting it on and off.
Okay.
Because
it did come on for a bit, and then it went off, then it went on again, then it went off.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yours don't have the white little things either.
Oh, I see it on all of us now. Oh, PvP's disappeared again.
Oh, he's still there.
Yeah, I see him.
No. The white bars next to your microphone symbol in the upper left, next to your username.
Yeah, that little white thing right there with the bars on it. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, PvP.
I see mine.
It appears and disappears.
I see Matt's.
I'm not sure what's causing that.
Oh, it's like a signal.
I think you can turn it on and off.
Okay.
If I remember right.
So how do you
Suzanne says, fellas, I won't go live when I start my channel up, I think I just put out videos. Well, Suzanne, it's a learning experience. It's just something new. You just got to learn to overcome it. I just don't know what else to tell you.
Technology is fun.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you buying a new car. In your old car, you know everything about your old car. You know every button switch, even that ejection button for the old man to kick him out of the car when he's getting too damn fresh. You get this brand new car, and you don't know any damn thing about it, and you have to learn how to drive that car. It's totally different from that 15-year-old car to a 1-year-old car. It's different. You have to learn how to operate it. Same thing here. When you pop in, you have to learn where speakers and the mic and speaker controls are, so you can mess with them back and forth, get it to work right.
Right.
It's a learning experience.
Yeah. PvP, you just got to mess around with that inside. Did you, when you first, before you popped in, did you adjust your settings when you saw everything at the beginning? Where it says pick your microphone and all that?
I've tried every setting for microphone and headset. Well, I'm trying to read and things disappear.
Oh. Okay. Double click the update. And then he says, none of the settings work.
Yeah.
There's got to be something that he needs to. I like to be able to see what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I don't know if he's able to share on his side to send over to us. He's on here. You might have to go down below. It says share. And just the same way that you did on StreamYard, it's the same thing, same way. It might be a little different. Like I said, it's a new car. You got to learn that new car instead of that old car.
Yeah, click on the little monitor icon says share.
All right, there we go, right there. Tunnel vision. Okay, but we can still see the settings right there. You got your mic right there and a little thingy jig on the side there. I see that. Yeah, click on that.
Yeah, click that.
Right there's all your settings.
Okay. Which one should he use?
Just keep trying until you get a blue bar to work.
Yeah, try each one, PvP. Try the next one down.
And talk.
Yep. Talk.
Well, you got to talk. Okay, that's not working. Try another
next one. Talk.
Click and talk, click and talk, click and talk. I had a full screen that disappeared.
Okay, try that one.
Something happened.
Okay. Did you try all three of them?
Okay. PvP. Go to echo cancellation.
Yeah.
Go to echo cancellation. And
toggle
that to the left so it's gray, and do the same with adjust mic volume.
On the very bottom.
Okay, there you go. That's what I had to do to make it work. Now let's try to find which one of those works.
Talk. When you
click and talk, click and talk.
Oh, we heard you. Go back to the bottom one again, PvP.
Heard something.
Try talking. Go back up. Go back up. No, he's in the wrong area. He needs to be up higher. Oh, crap. Okay, go there. Go there. Pick another one of those, the middle one. Try talking.
Right. Well, we heard a click.
Talk. Talk. Try that. Talk. Hit the test button.
And also, PvP, turn on your echo cancellation.
Turn it back on.
Turn it back on. That's the only thing I have on my side.
So if we talk, he sees that go up. So.
Well, he's talking, I guess, over there.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and cancel that out. But click on your echo cancellation because maybe that's not preventing you to talk through.
Turn it back on.
Turn on echo cancellation. Click. Okay. And just keep messing with the mic until we hear you. It's like going back to school again.
I can't see where his microphones are.
No, I have no idea.
Surround sound. Communication microphone. HMS surround sound. It's going through your surround sound system.
He's got surround sound on that sucker? Dang.
Yeah, surround. Try that one. Talk.
Because we did hear a little small click twice.
Yeah, we heard you just for half a second.
A brief second there, yeah. Just gotta. Yeah. I know it's frustrating. Like I said, I spent an hour trying to figure out, and then the guy, hey, Jim, you got to figure this out. I said, dude, I've never done this before.
Go back to this. Let me see something. Go back in there, PvP. Let me see. Yeah, go down to the other one, the audio output. Yeah.
If his output was working, we could see the blue lines moving.
Yeah. Do that one.
We don't see any lines moving at all.
Okay, select the next one down. Test. Nope. Okay, select the next one after that one. Test. Okay, keep going down. Test. Go one more down the bottom. Test.
Nothing.
What the heck?
I don't know. I have no clue.
Is your camera off?
He don't have a camera.
Okay.
He has no camera at all. All he got is a microphone and a headset.
I wonder if it was in his settings before he got backstage when he logged in.
Well, does he know the name of his headset for the speakers?
Yeah. Do you know the name of your headset, PvP?
If you know the name of your headset and name of your microphone, look for that in the list there. I don't know.
Is your microphone hooked up to your headphones?
What's it got? Yeah, that's I got two of those. I got a wireless and a wired one.
Yeah, well, I just got these little.
Yeah.
These here.
He's typing down there.
Okay.
I don't know, man. It's kind of a little weird.
He says it doesn't work for me. But what kind of headphones do you have? Are they wireless, wired? Hold on.
I know both you guys was getting frustrated yesterday when I was trying to get them going back on Google and all that.
Yeah.
We're back to that now.
Corsair headset with mic. All the options are the headset.
Welcome to Larry's teaching.
Right.
Yeah, I've got a Corsair headset with a
Do you?
mic as well. Yeah.
Okay, so that's wired or wireless?
This one is wireless.
Oh, it shouldn't matter if it's wired or not, as long as it's hooked up to the computer. We're in good shape.
Best headset I've ever had. Is it? It's wired.
Yeah.
Maybe go into your audio settings on the computer. I don't know.
Possibility. I have done that. And when I click onto my soundboard here, I gotta bring settings up on my TV here to get Samuel to work. If not, it goes to that little sound box, and I barely hear shit.
Right.
Well, I'm sorry you're having all kinds of trouble there, PvP.
Yeah, so am I.
But with StreamYards going to almost 500, this is going to be my main one here. And we're only using this for the month of December. We're not going to be using it until StreamYards goes down, then this gets kicked in full time. So it's not like, don't worry about it in the 2025 because we'll go back to StreamYards again. But I can't afford $500 a month unless people are going to start joining the members only and start putting money into the kitty down there. Then I can do that, but that's a lot of money just to be on stream.
Suzanne says, "Oh, there's absolutely no way I'm going to start my channel now."
Don't base it on this, Suzanne. Don't base it on this. You don't base it on this. I mean, he's just not used to this. He's got to get used to it. It takes time.
Not messing with the audio on computer as it works with EveMux and StreamYard.
Yeah.
Do you think he has to reset his computer, or?
I don't know. Hey, Jay. What's up, Jay? The link's on top there, Jay, if you want to pop in.
I won't be on streams anymore, I guess. It's ridiculous.
You can't base it on this, Suzanne. Come on. You can't do it.
That was PvP.
Oh.
I won't be on your streams anymore, I guess. It's ridiculous that none of these settings,
there's just something you ain't not getting right. I don't know.
Jay says, "Good morning, class. Welcome to class 101, University of Wokeness." Oh, shit.
Even Jay would have a hard time with this because he's on a cell phone.
Hey, PvP, is there a way to contact me so I could put you on my phone or something like that so I could talk to you?
Like I said, this is only for the month of December. After that, we're back at StreamYards.
Okay.
Again, until it runs out. Then we're on here full time.
Yeah, so PvP, you might want to do your stop sharing. There should be a little thing down below that says stop sharing on the...
Oh, wait. I mean, we can take it off here.
And, oh, boy. I'm just want PvP to be on here. Dance.
I don't know. Somebody, I don't know, flicking switches or whatever. But we got a lot of things.
Are you on Chrome, PvP? Are you doing this through Chrome? Because if you're not, you might go into the Chrome down below on I showed you before. Open up a new tab and do that link there for Jim and go in that way.
Yeah.
Who's sharing? Are you, Jim?
He's still sharing. It's on screen.
Oh. So, yeah, go into, you're in Vista. You're in Windows Vista, isn't he?
I don't know. I don't know what he's in. It has to be on Chrome. That's what we keep saying.
It has to be on Chrome.
That's probably why it's not working, because you're not on Chrome.
Yeah, you're
Chrome
on Windows Vista.
Be kicked in.
No. He is on Chrome. He is on Chrome.
Okay.
There's his YouTube and StreamYard. I said to keep on there. So he says, I'm on Chrome.
We hear you. Not really, but
Not really. Done everything right. It just won't work. Did you maybe try resetting your computer, PvP?
I don't know.
Try that. And Suzanne says, hello, Jay.
LEG, what's up, LEG? Maybe LEG can figure it out for us.
Yeah, where is LDG? I don't see him on
He's in the chat.
Oh, there he is. It just showed
right
up.
There.
I am telling you. He says, yeah, LDG is to PvP. It's on.
Yeah.
But he just can't hear us, and we can't hear him.
Right.
So what does he need to do when he did all the settings are on and PvP's typing? Too much a hassle. I don't want to reset the computer.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, PvP, but
no,
like
I bet just turn it off and turn it back on. I didn't mean reset it. Just turn it on and turn it back on.
We call that restarting.
Restarting, not resetting. You don't want to reset it. You want to restart the computer. He says he can hear us.
Oh, you can, but we can't hear him.
So it's something to do with his mic. And is the microphone on your headphones turned on? A little button. Do you have a button on there? Use incognito mode. He doesn't know how to do that. LDG. And
No
Suzanne says, "Yeah, Suzanne
that's
says
the kind of problem I was having the other day with audio output.
Yes.
With Firefox.
No.
Hello,
everybody has small issues on this. Once you get it figured out, you're in good shape.
Go. LDG says Google it. PvP.
I had audio problems when I first came up here earlier.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Hey, I can see him doing it.
Ain't that
all
nice?
Right, guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'll catch y'all a little bit later. Have fun.
All right.
Do you have any suggestions for PvP there, Matt?
What did he just ain't got no output sound, or is it microphone?
Well, he says he can hear us, but we can't hear him.
Right.
And he needs to figure out how to get the mic to work.
So at the top right, click the new incognito window. To the very top right. All the way to your right.
He has to go into Streamlabs. That's where he would look right there, and down, he click on that box. The little down arrows at the bottom, beside your microphone.
There it is, right there. I see it. Scroll down. It says new tab, something else, new incognito window. Go up above your name, William, right there. There. Now you just need to type Streamlabs. And hit enter. And log in. Okay, and you just log in.
Wait a minute, that's not PvP. That's some black woman.
No, gee.
I don't think that PvP has an account with Streamlabs.
Okay, hit your back arrow, PvP. Type in Streamlabs again. Work with me on this. Type in Streamlabs up above in that toolbar, the black area. Yeah, just go in there. Type in Streamlabs again. Okay, use the drop arrow. See where it says blue? Tab down where it says keep going down. Put your arrow down a little bit more. Right there. Click on that. It's hard to read it. Is that the live studio?
Not for here. I don't know.
I can't read it. It says live studio Streamlabs.
Yeah.
What's this called again? What's it called?
It's supposed to be Melon app.
Melon app.
That's what I've been using to get on here.
Yeah, highlight that where you're in that. Okay, see that? Highlight this on it where it says the blue, the toolbar stuff. Go up with your arrow.
All right, guys. I'll catch you later.
All right, Matt. Take care. Go up a
Webcam
little
can't be
bit.
detected. Well, he don't have a webcam.
Go to your left. Nope, you were there. Go back up. In that toolbar, put your arrow up a little higher. No, up higher. Not that.
Jay, speak.
Okay, go to your left. See there. Select all that. Copy that. Okay, go back to the incognito window that you had. The incognito. Remember how you hit those two buttons? That plus button?
We got Brother Jay on the screen up here.
Awesome. Hey, Jay. To the far right should be that little plus button again to add a new tab like you did before. And it'll say incognito all the way to the right. Keep going. To the right. Up. Go all the way up to the top. To your right. All the way to your right.
I see Jay's camera.
Okay, copy that again. Yes, and see there, incognito. Now paste it. Paste it in there. Now hit enter. Okay, so why is it not working, LDG?
No idea.
Yeah.
Click the three dots on the top right, then click new and in a window.
Okay, let's try this. Don't stay here. Stay here. Stay here, PvP. In that little browser up there, type in, just type it up there where you paste that stuff. Type in MELO. What's it called? What else is it? What is it, Jim? Mellow what?
Melonapp.com.
Yeah, MELON app.com. Hit enter.
Picture, there you go.
Okay, log in. Go up to it says log in.
But he's not registered with Streamlabs. I don't think he is or not.
Okay, so log in with your Streamlabs ID. Do you have one?
I don't think he does.
Log in with YouTube. So click where it says log in with Streamlab ID.
You know, Larry, what I could do is send him a
link,
a team invite.
Okay.
I could probably send him a team invite, see if he gets it, and all he's got to do is come up with a password, and he can have superpowers come up here.
Okay. Go ahead and exit out of the stream. Share screen.
Because he's just saying he might have the same problem though, but I have no idea. I have to find his email address. It's just an idea because it's might be a little bit more better. I don't know.
You want me to send it?
We'll try and see.
Do you have his email?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Let's say I can send it to you.
Well, what I sent to you is sent to you.
No, I meant his email. You have his email. Okay, good.
Yes, I have his email. I think you got the email from me.
Nice.
Damn.
Nice. Damn.
But also remember that, I mean, since he uses that Proton, he should be all right. Send an invite now.
He's going to send you
if you get that. Once you get that invite, PvP, all you got to do is come up with a password, and you should be able to clock in here. For some odd reason, this screen's all messed up right now. I have no idea.
Yeah, I heard a bunch of kids.
Yes. There's a sound below. I have no control. I can't resize my screen or anything. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, hold on. Um,
Oh, damn. I feel like a
Stop
midget.
that. I'm getting dizzy.
whoa. Yeah, so that's where we were at.
All right, we had Jay up here. He should be on screen. Show on screen. There he is.
Jay, how are you? Hey, brother Jay.
I was feeling
He's working.
insignificant.
He's working. See, he got it figured out.
Wow.
All I did was push a button and I got here. Y'all
Yeah.
must have simplified it, or I didn't know what I did and I did it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Well,
brother Jay.
well, just remember what you didn't do that you got to do next time.
Right. Right.
It's good to see you.
So you have your little signal bar. That's your like signal.
Yes. I have it set up on here on my settings that everybody will have their mic and signal strings on here plus their name on one area, so you can see your signal go up and down.
Okay.
You may have to
just
stick
because
with
nothing works.
StreamYard PvP instead of Streamlab if it's not working.
He's not here right now. He left.
He just texted something.
Oh, he's in a chat?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that chat.
Guess I'll just quit as nothing worked.
Hey, PvP. Jim just sent you an email invite. So go into your email.
Check your email.
Yeah, check your email, please.
You should have an invite from Streamlabs.
Yes.
All you gotta do is come up with a password.
Yes.
Always, and since he used the Proton all the time, it's set up for Proton.
Yes.
Just gotta remember that password.
Fire
Another password he's got
Proton.
to save.
Yes.
Yeah,
Proton
fire Proton.
phasers.
Proton to the rescue.
Yeah, so just
Proton
go ahead.
torpedoes.
Find that
Yes.
email. He says
He
I
said
did.
I did.
Okay. Click on it. And then come up with a password. You'll say password and click accept and go in.
I'm the technological retard in the bunch.
Yeah, and we're live
He's
streaming. Are we
great.
live streaming?
Pete? Yes.
Yeah, we are live streaming.
Oh,
yeah, and it's a
geez.
riveting live stream, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going great. I'm telling you. I love it.
It's a teaching one.
I really
right.
wanted to put down something I really wanted to put down in the chat when I first came in, but then I exercised my demons and said, no, let's just go with something mild for now.
Right. I'm going to hit my refresh button. I'm going to see what happens. You guys should still be there, so we'll see what happens here.
Shazam.
Oh, okay. Reload. Changes may not be this. Okay, well, you can't do that either. I heard someone come in.
That's probably
All right, we got Jill in here.
Oh.
Speak, Jill. Speak. Oh, well, that's a heck of a voice.
Jill has regressed to childhood again.
I guess.
333 megavolts. I'm sorry, guys. That was my daughter.
There you go.
We kind of figured that.
Oh no! Rascals happened, and I just fixed it.
I'm gonna try this.
You know, the Star Trek Next Generation episode.
How do I do this?
You still watch that Next Generation stuff?
Yes.
William Wells, links in the links in the chat up above. It's pinned to the top.
Yeah, Chico likes watching Next Generation.
Well, good. He's a cat of good taste.
And Harpo, he's old school. He loves the original series.
I don't know. I love them both. Why not both?
Yeah, why not? I have them both on Blu-ray. Yay!
Yay! Oh wow! Was the technological?
Told me to
Did
go home.
LDG come into the chat just to try to help PvP, or is he just here to hang out?
Well, we're trying to get him to get his settings now. So I mean, he was up here, but he could hear us, but we couldn't hear him.
Yeah, I got the dang thing to work, and I'm not using Chrome. I'm using Firefox. I'm not on a PC. I'm on a Mac, and got the thing to work. I don't know how, but
Well, that's actually what encouraged me to come on the panel. And just hearing how difficult it is to get on here, I wanted to see.
I'm glad you got on here, Jill. Everything's working okay.
Okay.
Just when StreamYard started charging almost $500, you're gonna have fun with that.
Yeah.
Almost $37 a month.
Yeah, I really like StreamYard because
I know it's a lot easier for everybody, but
yeah,
if they're going to start charging the $500,
I know that's outrageous.
That's why we're here.
Yep.
How much does Streamlabs cost?
$145 a year.
How much is that a month?
Under $17 or something like that. I don't know. You have to take 145 and divide it by 12.
Basically, it's $20 cheaper a month.
Yeah. I heard someone come up.
Well, when they start losing content creators, then they'll lower the price.
That would be LDG.
Ghost Pickle is LDG?
Oh.
It's a guess.
I can also hold 15 people up here.
Hey, that's better than StreamYard.
Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay.
Yeah.
Speak,
shut up,
Jay. Speak, Jay. Speak, Jay.
I don't want to know what you do with 15 pickles.
Yeah, I don't know. Even Ghost Pickle's having a hard time.
I'd pay 20. I guess you mean you'd pay $20 extra to avoid the aggravation. Because StreamYard is 40 now.
He said that his invite is dead now. Invite's good for 24 hours.
It's dead, William Wells. It's dead, Jim.
Hey, William Wells is Ghost Pickle.
You stole my line.
Hey, William. Hey, William. Larry here. Worst software ever. Invite doesn't work.
Happy birthday to William.
Jill. How are you?
What?
Hey, Larry.
What?
Hey.
God, I thought you did something sinful.
Oh, no. Jill. No.
Larry just figured out Jill's here.
Yeah, well, Jill and William.
Yeah.
Yep. The birthday boy.
The birthday boy.
Happy birthday to you.
Yes, happy birthday.
So PvP, the invite didn't work. Can you click on it again? Try to see if it can work. Make sure you're opening up with Chrome. Make sure when you hit the invite, it goes to Chrome.
He says, bye, have fun.
Oh, man, PvP. I'm
sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
Why can't you ever hang out in the chat?
No.
Jill, are you familiar with Streamlabs?
This is my very first time being in a Streamlabs studio.
Is it? Okay. It says it tells me to go home.
I don't think it told him to go home.
Go into the light. Go into the light. Do you see the light? Do you see the light?
It says I'm on effing Chrome. Okay.
He's on fracking Chrome.
All right. I'm just trying to help you, PvP, because I really would love to have you on there.
We're just trying to help you out, man. We're just trying to help you out.
Well, stop going to fracking Chrome and go to Google Chrome.
Yeah, I was
That's
just
the
going
same
to say
thing.
fracking Chrome. I've never heard of that. Google Chrome, I have.
Oh,
I don't know.
gosh. Can I send him? I can't send him an invite, can
No, only I can do that.
I? Okay.
Only the channel
There
owner.
are 4 lights. There are 4 lights.
No, there's 5, you sap sucker.
There's 4 lights.
All I know, the screen on my side is all wonky. Everything's a little bit more bigger than it's supposed to be. I don't know why, but it is.
Did you read PvP's the last message in the chat?
Hey, I got it on wonky now. Now I can see again. God damn.
PvP in the chat says Melon Team invite link. Link is valid for Will Pleasant Valley Picker at protonmail.com email. Please make sure to log in with the right email address.
Right.
Go home.
Oh, is it his birthday today?
No.
It's Ghost Pickle's birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Ghost Pickle. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Make sure you log in with the right email. So what email does he have to use? Did you sign up?
I sent him the email that I use to send him like you do through the Proton pack there thing.
Right. PvP, send me the email. Forward me the email what Jim sent you.
Yeah.
If you could do that so I can look at it. Daniel Hot Topic says happy birthday, and Booger.
Hey Daniel.
Says where'd it go?
It's right there.
Okay. I
Go
never
ahead.
used
I won't touch it anymore.
Oh no, you can touch it.
Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay.
Don't
Speak,
touch
Jay.
it.
Speak, Jay. Speak, Jay.
I've never used Streamlabs. I was just starting to get used to StreamYards. Why they double the prices? Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we're here. So everybody can get all the settings all set up, and boom, boom, boom. Some pop up with no problem. Some has a hard time.
Okay.
No, it's boom, boom, boom.
And then Booger's at work.
I'm gonna get
Burger.
PvP on a private thing here on my phone.
We need to. I was gonna do that yesterday, but we didn't have a whole lot of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I get PvP on a private stream on my phone. Wish me
Well,
luck.
praise
your phone's
the
gonna be so
Lord.
damn small. You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
LDG wanted people to know that Mr. Londell thanks everyone for because there was a live stream last night.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, and about Mr. Londell being in trouble and everybody coming to support him.
Have you heard from Mr. Landell?
That's what
haven't, but Deej Odyssey has.
Okay, I just wonder if if he got himself a hotel or.
Oh yes, he did for a couple of days.
Awesome. Okay.
A church member's grandson. I'm not going to say what's his situation or what, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What? Say what? And what?
What?
Who said
Go
what?
ahead, Ghost Pickle.
Oh, Ghost Pickle. Hey, Milton, you said something?
Daniel says 9-year-old boy discovers 50,000-year-old Netherland
Neanderthal
on English beach.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about last night in the breaking news.
Yeah.
They were saying there was one person that was saying that it was like worth only $6.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Hey Daniel, are you gonna pop up on panel? Try it. Links on top. Pin.
Oh crap! I don't want to go this. I want to go to my channel.
Heck with you.
I wanted to say
Yes.
to recognize my church member, his grandson, and I'm not going to mention his condition or what he's been up to, but he found the Lord and is getting baptized tomorrow. So,
cool.
Hallelujah.
Speak, Daniel, speak.
So, yeah, this kid on the beach discovers a 50,000-year-old Neanderthal axe. That thing should be worth thousands of dollars at least.
Or a million.
50,000 at least.
That kid should be with swimming in the money by now. But he's a kid, right? So they can cheat him, right? Because he's a kid.
Lucky, huh?
Which sucks.
Right, and then they're gonna sell it to a museum for way more.
Yeah.
It belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a museum.
Yeah. Damn Netherlands. Leave their axes on the beach.
And how did they know that it was a Neanderthal? Maybe it was Noah's. You never know.
Never know. No idea.
Let's see if I can do this.
So what's new, Daniel?
Nothing much.
You never have anything new.
I know. What can I do?
Every day. Outstanding, Brother Jay. Outstanding.
Yeah.
And PvP says everyone goes on with no problem, and my high-end computer and headset don't work.
And your headset's turned on? Yeah, the microphone or what have you. Hey, PvP, I just sent you an invite to Streamlabs. And I just want to see if I could talk to you and see what we can do. So I sent you an invite to Streamlabs. And I'm also still
You never
on
know.
film.
You never know. PvP. Maybe they can fit one little thing is probably what's wrong, and they may figure it out and get you up here.
One little major, small, tiny settings. It's probably off just a tad. Stuart does. What's a tad? Oh, that's just a million miles.
Just a million miles.
Airplane too.
Airplane, yeah. See, I don't want. See, I exit that.
Well, since everybody went Avatar, I'll do the same damn thing.
Okay, I'm gonna be talking to
It's hard
PvP.
for me to hold the.
Scotty.
It's hard for me to hold the phone.
Scotty, what's up, Scotty? That's all right.
What? Hi,
PvP,
Scotty.
can you hear me?
Yeah, just a second. I got it.
We can hear you.
We're trying our best to get him up here. We're trying.
Hello.
It's gonna take a little while, but we're trying our best. It's frustrating as hell, I know. See if I can change my avatar here. Hard drive kicking in. So, what does everybody want for Christmas?
My two front teeth.
Well, I like to have more than just two front teeth. Thank you very much.
I like to have two just so I can chew.
Yeah, you and me too, brother. You and me too.
You know, I kind of want the new Kindle that you can also use. You can also make notes on. You can.
There you go. Man, I'm sideways.
Those are cute.
How the hell does that do that?
Would anyone
I
like
want to let it file.
Oh, you do, huh?
Did
Would
anybody
like
understand what that was?
That was Pickle.
Yeah, but what did he say?
Wasn't too sure. I know sometimes when you put avatars in here, they go sideways. I don't know why, but they do.
Well, that's another reason I don't like Streamlabs.
Yeah, well, okay. So you hate Streamlabs. I'm sorry.
It sucks.
It sucks.
Would anyone like to donate $5,000 to my favorite charity?
Anybody want to donate 500 so I can keep stream yards going?
I can feel the force of PvP giving you the finger.
I know. I feel his pain. I really do feel his pain. It just comes down to dollars and cents here. I mean, for all the years that they had a good price on stream yards, and all of a sudden they're elevating the price like crazy, and it's like, God, are you kidding me? So you
it costs maintenance, and it costs our employees and everything, so we have to go up $20 more.
That's sideways too. God damn. I can't afford the 500 for that. There's no way.
So, Jill, can you afford $500 a year for stream yards?
My memberships and super chats pay for it still, but if I find something that lets me upload 1,000 videos, I will switch because I'm really I like having all my videos, so not having those extra.
Well, I thought
that
there was
particular
a
feature is what I like the best. Yes.
Awesome.
I thought you figured out a way of getting more videos on StreamYard.
I did. That's
Yeah.
why I'm still with StreamYard. Otherwise, I would have jumped already.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Okay, gotcha.
There we go. We got the right Santa Claus
Captain
now.
Boone Claus is right side up now.
I got that's a different picture. I don't know why he went freaking sideways, but they do.
Oh, he's got his hot toddy?
Yeah, something like that.
Anybody want to know what I want for Christmas?
Tell me, what do you want for Christmas there, Pickle?
I want the lady from X-Files.
Oh, the lady from X-Files?
Yeah, Gillian Anderson.
Oh, Jill. Oh.
Oh, that's going to be a long... I don't know if Santa Claus can do that.
Well,
Because I'm still waiting for him to bring me Heather Locklear.
I'm still waiting on him to bring me new teeth.
Yeah.
Booger414 in the chat says, I have teeth, but I could use a hippopotamus.
Yeah, there you go. Scotty, you going to come up? The link's on top.
I think he already left because he said cheers all.
Oh, did
and
he?
at first I thought he was saying hello.
There
but
you go.
Now
cheers
I realize
all.
sometimes he says that
Riveting.
when he leaves.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about this stream earlier. That's riveting. So I guess Scotty agrees with me. That's why he left.
Who knows?
Because I did try this once before. I mean, I had both. I had StreamYards and Streamlabs, and I heard a lot of complaints, so I renewed StreamYards. Then a month later, prices went up. I'm like, well, guess we're going to go back to Streamlabs, but everybody's going to have a hard time getting up.
The riveting nature of this live stream is thanks to our host, Jim's Landscape.
I stink, you said?
Shut up, Jay. Shut up, Jay.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Speak,
mute
Jay. Speak, Jay.
He keeps saying that over and over.
What?
Keeps telling himself to shut up.
Jay, speak or forever hold your peace.
Oh, Lemon Pie is back. Yay, Lemon Pie.
back.
I'm
Hello.
trying to be good here.
I understand. Oh,
That's why I
when
say
we're in the
set up
backstage,
Jay.
you can be nasty all you want.
I'll leave that tonight with Renee.
Yeah, Jill hasn't floated up. She beamed up.
Yeah.
No, I took the shuttlecraft. Or did
Oh.
I? Did you beam me in? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Oh, the shuttlecraft. Okay.
I think I think it
Oh,
was.
you'd remember if you've been beamed.
Hi, Jay.
It's true. I think all my parts are here.
I certainly hope so.
Well, I'm changing my transporter beaming. I found a different way to use an actual transporter. I haven't got it all done yet. I can show you what it looks like.
Actual transport.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No, it's close to it, but it's better than just seeing words.
All their parts are here. Hello, Sir Lemon. Good to see you again, my brother.
Yep, check this out. Transporter room. Here goes. Here he goes. That's what we're working on right there. We can actually do the beam up or beam down or whatever, but
I love where you was beaming the turkey down below to the planet, and he stayed on the transporter pad and became a cooked turkey.
yeah. I was going to do a little funny about that there, but I didn't have time to do it.
Well, I gotta head out here. I'm having company over in about a half hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you ever want your turkey roasted instantly, there you go. We're all set. All cooked for you.
Hey.
Hey, what's the mechanics of? Wait, is it just? It's just a replicator now. Or,
Well, I was going to make a funny of the cook calling the bridge, Commodore, we got these turkeys and they're frozen solid and we need them in a couple hours. What do we do? Take them down a transporter and cook them. And that's what I came up with that idea.
I
But I
didn't
never got
realize
the
the
rest of it
transporter
done.
can cook.
Well, it's all beaming and lights and all kinds of stuff. So just like Scotty says, you just have to mess with the controls a little bit and make it cook, Captain.
Well, you guys, y'all take care.
Well, thank you for popping up there.
Yeah, thanks for the link, and
Yep.
hopefully this'll
man.
work out
Stone
in the
Racket's
future.
leaving.
And just remember your settings and then everything should be all right. I hope.
I certainly
Well, have
hope
a
so.
good day, Stone Racket. It was good to talk
Yep.
to you for a few minutes.
Yeah,
Well, thank you very
too,
much,
Jill,
Stone Racket.
and countdown to Twilight Zone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be on Wednesday now instead of Tuesday due to
on
family
Wednesday?
things. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
haven't made it official yet. I'll
Oh, okay.
I'll probably make a thumbnail soon.
Oh, so it'll be every Wednesday.
No, it'll be every Tuesday, but this particular week it has to be Wednesday because of a family event, a special family event occurring.
Oh, okay. So it'll be the 18th then.
Oh, here we
Correct.
go.
Okay. Alrighty, will mark it on my calendar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
well,
news.
Take care.
Yes.
Y'all take care.
Yep,
Good night
thanks.
now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
And Lemon Pie says Jim's member is here. Well, Stone Racket is a member as well, so he just left the building. And he's the captain on the member stream there. Of course, Scotty and Sci-Fi Nation are cadets. And I asked Stone Racket one day, I says, since you're the captain, are you going to keep those cadets in order? And he goes, oh, God. It was funny. Lemon Pie says, "Got that pizza cooked, Stone Racket." Well, okay, I should have hit that earlier. And good old Ricky Lee. Hello, all. What's up, Ricky Lee? Jim had 2 members. I had actually 3.
You did have 3.
I'd ask a doctor about that. Good one, Lemon Pie.
Well, that's just the way it is, I guess.
Hi, Ricky.
Hey, Ricky Lee's back. Hey, what's up, Ricky Lee?
So,
there's no star on the names where you can keep track of this stuff, but it's a little different, but
yeah, I taught the PvP for a little bit. We'll get them going. We'll get them.
It's going to take some time.
Oh yeah, we'll get it figured out.
Like I said, you can do a private chat on here with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, then there won't be anybody else yelling and hey, you got to do this and do that. You're there by yourself, and just like you and me and PvP yesterday doing the same thing yesterday. That was fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Classroom live today.
Yeah, you're definitely live today.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I got to get my gimbal. I got to get all this stuff charged and ready for tonight. But I want to thank you, everybody, for joining. What am I saying? What? It's not my channel. No. No. I haven't lost my mind.
You can thank them for joining and subscribing to Jim's Landscape.
Yes, thank you for joining and subscribing to Jim Landscape, Mr. Commodore Boom Claus. And Jill, it's great to see you.
Everybody's trying to take over my channel.
Jill, it's
Very
wonderful
slowly.
to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
You too. And Daniel's good to see you.
We got the Scotty on board.
Oh, hello.
Oh, good news.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Jim, I'll catch you later.
All right, take care and thank you.
Happy birthday, Milton.
Cheers. Live long and prosper, you scruffy-looking nerf herder.
You can.
Yeah, bye. What, nerf herder? What? Bye, Larry. I hope you have a. I guess that means you collect Nerf guns.
Bye, Larry. Take care.
All right.
That would be a nerf herder, yes.
Good night, Scott.
Good night.
Scotty B comes up and Larry goes down.
Oh, enjoy
What's
the
going on, Jim? Thanks for having me on.
Oh, not so much. Just have an open panel and trying to have some fun. It was a learning curve there for a while.
It's good to see Jill as always.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's good. It's great to see Daniel's Hot Topics.
Hi, Scotty. How you doing?
I'm well. I'm okay. And Ghost Pickle.
Ghost Pickle's birthday, Scotty.
Ricky Lee
Happy
says,
birthday,
hello,
Ghost
y'all.
Pickle. You look great for 24.
24? Scotty has his way in the panel.
Lemon!
Can't ever understand what he's saying.
Found his way in the panel.
You know what? It's the free lap dances.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see
you're
the
dressed
first...
as Santa. It is a lap dance.
Scotty didn't con his way. Scotty's actually a member of this channel.
I am. Yep. I'm a paying contributor. I paid off my credit card to support.
And
that doesn't make me special.
And are you watching them, Scotty? Are you watching the videos that I've been putting up in the members only channel?
No.
There's all kinds in there. I keep adding something.
I know.
Yep.
I support the channel, but that doesn't necessarily make me a fan.
You get to see
I kid.
You get to see everything that I do when I put up before anybody else.
I know I do, and I don't take advantage of that perk.
Yeah.
And I think that other people, if they're interested, they should.
Yes,
absolutely.
That's a heck of a good perk. Even if I have a question, I'll put a video up and say, which one you like better. That already happened as well.
Like, I don't have a Netflix account, but I have a Commodore Productions account.
There you go.
Yeah.
And Jay says, my phone kicked me out, tried to log back in, but couldn't. I will be listening and watching this stream. Oh, okay. Sorry
Oh,
about that.
you guys are gonna love this, and this is about the phones. I got a new phone today.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So, and the thing is that it's like a Samsung S24. I don't care. I went in and I said, "Give me the cheapest plan, and I'll take a rectangle. Just give me a rectangle." Because the one that I had before, still haven't. It was all busted and not a good time. My apps, it was so out of date that my apps wouldn't work.
Does yours come with a pin?
Sorry?
Does yours come with a pin?
I have no stylus, no.
You have no pin?
No.
Oh, you got the S series. This is the Galaxy Note.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is that they gave me the option and they said, this is something you can get for no money, or this is something you can get for no money. And I was like, I want the smaller one. The smaller one looks cuter. So
congratulations on your new rectangle.
Well, no, but this is the reason that I thought that you guys would enjoy it, is because for some stupid reason, the man behind the counter was like, so do you want the black, the white, the pink, or the yellow? And I was like, I want the yellow.
Oh, you should get the pink one.
No, I wanted the yellow one, Command Gold or Operations.
Okay.
So now, and I got a case because that's also part of the problem.
Good.
I never get cases, but I always break my phones, and then it's like, well, Scott, fix that.
Always get the screen cover too.
Yes, screen protector.
I just need the bumper around the side.
No,
I just need the bumper around the side.
That's not true. You need the screen
protector.
All right.
Also. Okay, Mom.
Amazon.
But the thing is that I need a sticker to put on the case because I got a clear case because I wanted to show off the Command Gold phone that I bought. But now I need a Starfleet Delta. I need the insignia to put on the back of the phone. Now my old, and this is the thing, I transferred all my data over from one phone to the other, but none of the aesthetics transferred. And I used to have it used to be a Vault Tech phone. Like it used to say Vault Tech on the front of it, but I thought that was awesome because it was all cracked and busted.
Right.
But now that it's yellow Command Gold, I want to get like a little bit more Starfleet happening in my life.
Well, you can go to eBay and punch up stickers, and they got all kinds of shapes and sizes.
Oh, sweet Jesus. I mean, Georgia Brown.
But since you're in Canada and your mail's not working, how would you get it?
Well, the females, obviously. No, I don't know. Isn't it? It's
wants
so
to buy
weird.
You presents.
It's so weird that Canada is kind of
I know.
If you watch RoboCop, and they complain about the cops going on strike. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, you're coming and going.
All right, that makes sense. That sounds like me.
We're down to 4 now.
Oh, who left? Who died?
I don't know. I heard a kind of a little reverb, and that was it.
At least I do know Ghost Pickle left. So happy birthday, Ghost Pickle. Sorry we couldn't understand anything you said. I hope you have a wonderful birthday.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Blame me. Everyone does.
Not your fault, Scotty.
So anyway, no, but it's weird because if you watch RoboCop and the cops go on strike,
right?
That's how it feels with the Postal Service going on strike. In fact, my mom is a huge Fox News fan, and I've been seeing so many commercials on Fox News being like, aren't you glad to live in America where we actually have the mail?
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's
we are living in the joke that 1985 told.
Yeah.
1984.
Yes. So, but yeah, no, it's fun to live in the future, isn't it?
Lemon Pie says he got a yellow phone to remind him of me. Oh.
You miss Lemon. That's why you really got a yellow phone, Scotty.
It is. It is.
Congratulations, Scotty. Is it a A15 model?
No, it's an S24. I don't know what the hell that means.
S24.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Is it?
I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, neither do I.
Samsung 2024 model.
And the best part is that they were like, do you want to buy the extended warranty or the protection plan? And I was like, every phone I have ever owned in my entire life has broken and no one has ever helped me with it, no matter what plan I purchased.
Really?
So how about you go F yourself, bring me the yellow phone. Dang. I want my
good
banana.
Choice. Yes. Yeah, most of the time warranties are garbage.
Yes.
All
well, it was funny because
all you're getting on the warranty is someone else's headache.
Yep.
It's a refurb phone that you're getting. It's not new.
Oh no, it seemed new. There was a
no. If you bought the warranty and broke your phone, and they mail you another phone like it. It is someone else's phone that they had a problem with that they took back in, and they refurbished that and sent it back to you. They don't send you a brand new phone.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Well, as the philosopher Joe Pesci said, playing Leo Getz in the film Lethal Weapon 2.
S24 Plus.
Fuck you at the drive-through.
There you go. Oh, was that the S24 Plus there, Scotty?
No, not the Plus, because the Plus was bigger and I wanted a smaller, cuter.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't get that one because it was like they said, oh, this is good, but then there's also this one. And I was like, well, I like the smaller, cuter. And they were like, really? And I was like, yeah, what do you think I'm doing? Playing Grand Theft Auto on my phone on a bus?
So the phone fits your hand perfectly, right?
Yeah. Also, you know what? And this is a thing. If you want to know my biometrics, apparently, like before the last phone that I had, it had like a little biometric fingerprint scanner on the back. Yeah. But now it was like set it up. And I was like, where? There's no little obvious nipple that I press. And it was like, no, you do it on the screen.
There's on this
one.
And
so yeah, no, you just do it on the screen. It did that. Yeah. So anyway, my DNA has been sold to Microsoft.
Your fingerprint.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, and the DNA, my blood type.
Told them your blood type?
I had to do it to get my Samsung account to make sure that I got notifications for new Star Trek properties.
Then they pricked your finger to collect your DNA?
They did. It was actually, you know what? It was like, this will be a one-time operation. You may not use this again.
Bye, William. Like, take care. Thank you.
See ya.
Oh, bye, William. Have a great birthday.
Bye.
William Wells is also Ghost Pickle.
Yep.
Bye, Bill.
Will.
So they got your DNA? That is so cool.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
No, that was a joke.
So they can
They're
clone
growing another one of me in an island.
Yeah, they can clone you.
I realized that we were talking about that so seriously, people might have been believing it.
Well, Jill, how would you deal with it if there was another me?
It
would be
one of you would have to get a job.
Well, yeah, I would make him do that.
Get a job. That's like me going out and get a job.
Get a real job.
Wait, what was the first thing they cloned? That was Dolly the Lamb and back in 95. Remember that?
I think so. Yeah. Why don't they clone frogs? Like Jurassic Park.
Yeah. That's how they brought the dinosaurs back with frog DNA.
Right. Yeah, but you know what the worst part about all the dinosaurs at Jurassic Park? Alex Jones was right. All of the dinosaurs are gay.
Oh man.
Come on, it was kind of funny.
Wait, were they all
female. They were supposed to be.
Life finds a way. Life finds a way.
They were supposed to be all female, but
right. But then they ended up being lesbians. Right? Isn't that how babies work?
No. One of them must have amorphized or something. But Lemon Pie says no. What Scotty meant is that he left his DNA at the phone store. But Lemon Pie, that doesn't make any sense to even mention because you leave your DNA everywhere you go.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
All touches.
Where do you think dust comes from?
Is it dead
from
skin?
The sky?
Yeah, lots.
Yeah,
Every time
you dead skin.
When you
really.
When you are in any location and you feel very, very awkward and then you run your fingers through your hair, there are parts of you that flake off into the air around you and they settle down, and that is dust.
Yeah. Dusty.
Yeah, no, I know. One of my favorite G.I. Joes.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
So anyway, that's that's the documentary.
Yeah, there you go.
Dust. Oh, did you, Jim? Did you get a chance to see the review over on Anti-Derivative Jill's channel from yesterday? We talked about family.
I pop in now and then when I get some time. I pop in and say hello and.
Yeah, and I usually do say hello back to you, but probably you're gone again by the time I get.
I said hi.
Well, it takes a while to get to my comment, about half an hour or so, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it's because we're lazy over there.
And
I have so much chat.
Yeah, and I did punch up that Scotty's not coming to the a members meeting, and I waited, and no one said anything, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that comment either.
Oh, did you?
If it was directed to Scotty, I would have read it for you. But oh man, there's just so many. I missed out on so much cool stuff.
You're so great. I appreciate the fact that you are so helpful, Jill. Hello.
Hi, Nemesis.
McNemesis.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you now.
Yes.
Welcome to Verizon.
Is that Santa?
Yeah. I like that the Streamlabs calls people out who are using their cell phones.
Yes.
Is that Santa?
It does that all the time.
No, it's Jim.
Hello? Oh,
Jim from engineering.
Yeah, we're here.
I just wanted to sit on your lap and ask you stuff for Christmas.
See? I'm not the only one to make lap dance jokes. Oh, he left.
No, I shot him down in the basement.
All right. Well, no, the reason I bring up Jill's family stream is if you go to 1 hour and 41 minutes and 10 seconds, you get to hear a dramatic reenactment of the fight scene between Robert and Jean-Luc from that episode. Yeah. And you know what? I was very proud of it. Not only for myself. Who was the person who was playing Picard, Jill?
That was Max Redstone. And I think I'm probably going to make a short out of that. It was so good.
Yeah, basically the reason I bring it up as well is because do that.
And yeah, you just have to make the visuals for it.
You already did it. It is so pre-packaged. It is perfect. The way that you were working the slides while we were doing it, you don't have to do anything. All you have to do is clip the shit out of that. It works already.
Clicky.
Yeah. So all you have to do is push buttons.
And Lemon Pie says, do you know him or was that random? That was random.
Oh, well, no, but it was good to, I don't know. He wanted to give you a lap dance. That
was a prank. Yeah, that was totally a prank, but I guess it wasn't all that bad.
He wasn't bad. He didn't even swear.
Yeah, he didn't even, show his butt or something. So
no, I know.
As far as pranks go.
I saw no scrotum.
It's good enough. He said that you want to sit in my lap and something else, and that's why I kicked him in the basement.
Yeah, but that's why I said that. I said I would give you a lap dance because you're Santa.
Yeah,
Not
but I know
today,
you
though.
very well.
Yeah, but you know me.
I
so
know
it's
you. I
different.
don't know him.
Yeah. All right. Well, then F
I
that
don't
noise,
know.
Silent Bob.
I don't know how far he would have went if we kept him up here.
Probably too far, too deep.
That's why I kicked him in the basement and kicked the butt out.
You're absolutes. You know what? I wish we had this kind of brand management over on Jill's channel.
Well,
You want me to put the link in the chat and let random strangers on my stream?
Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm actually being self-deprecating, saying I don't even know how I get on your channel.
Well, Lemon, you're supposed to check these people out for me. You're supposed to be the great person out there. You're supposed to let me know what's going on, man. Come on.
Lemon sitting by the bar having a julep saying, well, that guy's a dick.
When the guy has never said anything in chat, so we're probably going to make a rule that you gotta say something in the chat in order to come up here. Because I did check.
That's a good idea.
There's nothing on chat.
I do really appreciate, I never use this Streamlabs.
Exactly, Lemon. Exactly.
But everyone sounds great.
Oh, yeah.
This is really, really good. Anyway, I
wake up.
What the?
Well, we have 10 different sounds that we can bring up as well.
So count them down.
That's startling.
It was startling. I thought I was comfortable, and then I found out I was in a hockey rink. Yeah, that's fine. Woo, woo, woo.
Woo, 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 woo.
It's a little long.
Well, I can't do anything about it.
I know.
My goodness.
Sure you can. You bring it into an editor and you cut it up.
Pardon me.
Well, these are React sounds and they're pre-made, so you can't really do anything with it. It's
absolutely smashing.
It's like Scotty walking down the street and he falls into the snowbank.
Hey, I do enjoy a good rim shot.
And he gets all that stuff in his mouth and everything, and he had a lump of coal in his teeth.
Yeah. Teeth? You think I have teeth?
Stuff in his mouth? Like drool?
We don't know.
Drool? No, drool comes out of your mouth.
I know, but like, what is going on? Like, I don't. Oh, the snow.
It's a joke.
Snow went in your mouth.
It's
Hot
a joke.
Dogs, corn dogs, any kind of dogs.
Oh no. Live or dead, right?
Well, what?
What?
You'll have to speak up. I'm a trifle deaf in this ear.
You're deaf out over there, boy?
There you are.
Hey, the wind's blowing around here. It must be a windy night.
That is, yes.
Yeah. But like Lemon Pie says, you can't check people out or not in a chat. Exactly.
Are there people here? Heavens. When do we go live?
Well, we've been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes.
That was the joke.
Where the heck you been all day?
I went outside.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been outside yet. I was going to.
I got kicked out of a barber shop. It was fantastic.
Today?
Yeah.
Why do you keep getting kicked out of places?
Well, it's my friend. She's a hairdresser. And
that one.
So I and she just changed jobs. She used to work at a different barbershop, and now she works at a different one. The old one, I could show up, and it was right beside a bar. And I could show up and just be like, hey, Karen, what's going on? And I can make comments the same way that Statler and Waldorf do in the Muppet Show. And it was fun. She would be like, are you going to come visit? Because I know it annoys everyone and I like to see you. And I would go, and it was fun. Well, now she got the new job at the new place, and I showed up. And I was like, hey, what's going on? And I was my usual, yay, it's Karen and we're here. But the management there was like, no, you cannot show up here and just hang out. And I was like, really? They were like, yes.
Oh, you
And
have
I
to
was
be
like,
a
all right.
customer.
Yeah. So the only time that they will allow me to be in there is if I pay.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Which
Okay, that
makes sense. Like, it makes sense. But the thing is that my friendship with my friend who works there, she was used to me being able to go in and cheer her up.
Yeah.
But now, if I show up, I better be purchasing services.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a bummer. Because one of the
trouble.
highlights of her day and one of the highlights of my day has now been eliminated by management because I am disruptive. And the thing is, and this is the weirdest part, because I understand, I know people don't always dig my jam and how I can be disruptive. The last time when I was told, please don't, I walked in and the place was empty. There was no customer in sight. And I sat there and I was like, hey, what's going on? Now that no one's here, we can hang out, right? And she was like, no, you have to go. You can't be here. And I was like, where are the cameras? And she said, everywhere. And so it is. It is like, and I do understand that as well. It's like when you walk into a place, the business presents itself the way that it is in its exactness. Right. And if you have some idiot who's dressed up like Doctor Who, sitting around and making bum jokes, because I am a bum, like it will drive away potential new customers. So it was a bummer. It's a bummer, but I also understand the business aspect of it. But it's also one of those places, like, you remember that song, sign, everywhere a sign, blocking up the furniture, losing my mind. That, it's just like, oh, I can't play here. That sucks. Hey, especially because one of my friends is here.
Yeah, the whole world is not your playground.
Yes, it is. Can I tell you another story about the whole world?
First, Lemon Pie wants to see your command gold.
Can't do it. It's charging. So. You'll see it, Lemon. Don't worry.
You can charge your phone by plugging it in, and you don't have to use wireless charging.
I like the wireless charging. It's very convenient.
Booger says work is getting busy. I will chat with you guys next time. All right, take care. Hit that like button. Thank you. Have a great time there, Booger.
Cheers,
See
Booger.
you later, Booger.
I do send Booger emails and that, but I asked me before if you ever got me emails. I never got an answer. Next story there, Scotty.
Yeah, I forget what it was.
Well, it was about. I had said that the whole world is not your playground, and then
right. It's not my story, but it is a story. So, do you remember the movie King Ralph?
Can't say that I have seen it. Sorry.
It's John Goodman and Peter O'Toole. John Goodman is found like in a weird accident. The entire royal family of England is killed. And it is found that the last heir to the English crown is a guy named Ralph, played by John Goodman.
Ralphie.
Hold on, I'll be there in just a second. Try and get my OBS working.
Okay.
I'll put you in the basement then. Okay.
So
Ralph.
anyway, that's the movie. It's basically John Goodman and Peter O'Toole. And John Goodman was a smoker at the time. Peter O'Toole never quit smoking. And so John Goodman and Peter O'Toole were smoking cigarettes outside of a castle.
Yeah.
And John Goodman said, "Oh, I just need an ashtray." And Peter O'Toole said to him, "My good boy, the world is your ashtray. And I always like that quote. Anyway, that's my story. Speaking of which, I'm going to go have a cigarette. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, ashtray.
That's
I
a
thought you
terrible
said
philosophy.
ashtray.
Just leaving your ashes everywhere you go. That's kind of rude.
No, but that's the worst part about being a smoker is that you constantly litter. Like, where do you put cigarette butts?
In the trash can.
No, that'll make the trash can go on fire.
Well, you put the cigarette out first.
Put your butt
That's
out.
a lot of steps.
Oh, man. Go smoke, will you?
No, that's what he does. Is he says he's going to smoke, and then he's still here to respond.
He don't know if he's coming or going. Yep. What's good, Matt?
Not much.
Not much. We had a possible troll earlier. He said he wants to sit on my lap, and I shut him down.
I will throw his ass in the gutter.
Well,
head first.
And he never said anything in the chat. And Lemon says he can't check people without them not being in the chat. So
Lemon also said he was Nemesis, but not the one that we know.
Yeah.
And I actually thought it was Nemesis at first. I got it kind of excited.
That's why I brought him up, because I thought maybe he might have changed his name a little bit to trick us, because he likes to play tricks now and then. I thought the same thing, Jill. Same thing. That's why I brought him up. Then he was real fuzzy and that. I'm like, kick him down. What?
I got a little surprise for him if he comes back up.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
What's that?
I'm gonna put a hole in him.
Damn it, man.
How many people guess what this is from? What
I'll bring
series?
it big again so you can take a good look at it.
I ain't finished with it. I gotta put the electronics in it. But
that's all. That's all 3D
tell me what
printed.
Show
by the way.
that's from.
That's all 3D printed, by the way, too. He's got 3D printers back
with
there.
3D printer. No, and that is that's not clear, but you can direct light through it.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna make another one of them, but that one's gonna have the actual electronics in it.
And he does have a gun like it that it does have the sounds in it too.
I know I don't have one with a. I have the regular phaser from Star Trek.
No. You had that one gun that was a tag gun.
Oh yeah,
like that you said it was from that series.
It wasn't from that series, no.
And Lemon Pie says
that one.
And Lemon Pie says, can't you check backstage if you're not sure who someone is? I can't check them backstage. No, but I can go to YouTube like you do and to the chat and hit the little buttons to see about their profile.
I think he means what he means is that he wants you to talk to them in the private chat before letting them up.
Well, it's kind of hard to do when you're live.
Hey, Jim.
No, it's not. There's a little tab. I can click on private, and I can say hello, and you can click on private, and you can see that I said hello.
Well,
it's not hard.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
This is from Laser Tag here.
Overall, was a harmless incident. Yes. But when he said he wanted to sit in my lap, and as you've seen, he went down fast. It might have been the same guy that was on Larry's chat yesterday.
That's a troll.
Yep.
You don't do that crap.
Nope.
Now, I don't think there's any options to be able to check somebody on backstage.
Well,
no,
he's talking about the private chat in the backstage.
No.
Type of back and forth. So does he get to sit on your lap or not? What do you think?
He's sitting on my damn lap. I can tell you that.
I'll tell you what.
When he said that he wants to sit in my lap, and that's why I threw him down, because I didn't know where he was going to go.
Probably to your lap.
Yeah, I know.
No, but you're Santa. You look like Santa. We should keep it clean. It's like when I was doing the Harry Potter streams with Jill. I was like the first rule that we made. It was like, don't sexualize the children.
Lime green.
That's a good philosophy.
Yeah. So you don't like, and this is something that people have criticized me for, because I'm crass, I'm crude. I usually go for the dick joke first. And the thing is, and one of the benefits of my friendships online is that people have said, hey, Scott, you know how you talk about dicks a lot? Stop it.
Matt, Lemon Pie's got a question for you.
What's up?
If he tries that on Matt, he could turn bad for him. Absolutely. His ass would be gone from here.
He'd be kicking his ass all the way down the damn street.
Wow. I'm gonna write this down. Don't talk about anymore. Matt's dick.
Oh.
Well, and the thing is, it's
don't
okay
talk about
if you
Jill's
make a
dick
joke
either.
like that, but it's more funny.
You better behave yourself.
I'll be better. I'll reel it in.
Scotty.
You better behave yourself.
Yes, sir.
He's got his gun after you, man.
Look,
I have a gun.
This
Jill sent it to
I've
me.
been working on. Tell me what, Scott.
Actually, Jill has sent me 2 guns. Now that I think of it.
Yeah, both
that's
toys.
V.
Yes.
This is from the Vita series.
Yes. Oh, that's rad.
And it's all 3D printed too.
Oh man, it looks like a Romulan disruptor.
Yeah.
It looks a lot like it, but my other gun, my other one, this one I actually got.
Yeah,
oh. What is that?
That's
from?
an old laser tag.
Oh yeah. Oh, I recognize that. Yeah.
This is the original laser tag gun.
All right,
I
hang on a second.
2 of them. I don't know.
I'm gonna have to upend a T cart, but I'm gonna go get my gun.
No.
And Lemon Pie says, I meant if the troll asked Matt to sit on his lap, it could go bad for him.
Well, it go bad for him, all right. If he tied 2 daggum concrete galoshes to the legs and then fall in the Chattahoochee River.
Yeah.
Let's see how deep it's into the deep section of the river.
Yeah.
And see how deep he could drop.
Yeah.
It reminds me.
Hey,
I need to
tell you a
dust.
little something. This river not too far from me. Called the Chattahoochee River, and they said back in the day the Cherokee Indians warned what they call the white man about that river, the rapids and all that stuff in that river.
Yeah.
And they warned them about it. That's probably one of the rivers, the most deadliest place to be around here, to drown in.
And William Wells. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa.
You know what? I'm disappointed. No one said ooh or ah.
With that.
Because we can't see it, Scotty.
Why can't you see it?
You're blank. You got to adjust your camera.
I turned it on. Camera's on.
You got to adjust it in the settings. If you look down where it says mute, there's a little triangle there. You click on that and it. Yeah.
Can you see me?
No. You're black.
Oh. Not, unfortunately.
Oh, stop it, you flatterer.
All
right. Well, I did everything I knew how to do, and it didn't work. Oh, yeah. Settings. Let's go to settings. You said go to settings. Nope.
Yeah, there's a little down arrow right beside the big camera looking thing.
Yeah, it says start video, and I said start video, and it said yes.
Well,
this is the same problem PvP had, but with the video
oh my God,
audio.
The more and more I endeavor to be on the internet, the more and more I feel like PvP. So bless you, sir.
It's like you never had to readjust everything to be anywhere else, right?
Well, exactly.
Yeah. It's all about the big money coming up.
Well, whatevs. And I understand where you're coming from, but I just wanted to say, if I can descriptively explain, hey, Jill, remember that thing you sent me?
They promoted
you paid for it, but I
no, not the one that I paid for.
Oh, that one. Oh,
yeah, the Enterprise phase pistol.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to show off, but no one can see it now because technology is for Amish people.
Well, down below.
And you're the Amish today.
I am the Amish.
Where it says stop video, there's a little triangle next to it, Scotty. Hit that.
I see it.
You gotta do, just adjust your camera.
What's my camera? Video input USB.
Whatever you have. I don't know.
Well, no, it says yes.
Well, try
standard resolution. No, let's make it high resolution.
Because you can
there it is. The light came on.
There you go.
Can you see me?
You're black.
I am. Wait, that's racist. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work.
That's weird.
Yeah, whatevs. No biggie.
It must be a Canada thing.
It must blame Canada.
I don't know.
Blame Canada. When Canada's is done and gone, there'll be no more Celine Dion.
Yeah. Fringy ships are fluent in Jim's lore. Well, but the Fringy's got a lot to say.
Flatulent.
I do have a ASTL file of the phase pistol from Star Trek Enterprise, and I'm going to print that out next.
Sweet.
There you go.
Okay, so William Wells says that they're promoting a free Ferengi starship on Star Trek Online, but what do you have to buy to get that free thing?
No, Star Trek Online is a free to play.
Star Trek Online. I was thinking like the Star Trek
timelines.
No, like a store, like the Star Trek store. You know, where they have like ornaments. I thought it was an ornament. I thought I could get a free Christmas ornament, and so now I'm disappointed that it was just a digital pixel starship. So I'm gonna shut up and let Matt talk about his guns again.
Yeah, it's not important, but.
Well, no, and the best part about it, and I'm sorry you guys can't see it because I'm, a Mennonite. It's not just the phase pistol from Enterprise. It also comes with the communicator.
Yeah, that one.
It's it is one of the most thoughtful and lovely gifts. It's the second most thoughtful and lovely third.
Right. Well, Jay,
you don't have to rank gifts. It's okay.
No, but the thing is that all of the gifts I've ever received, all three of them are from you.
There you go. Jay Aldrich says in the West Wing and a movie, Canada Beacon, the United States had planned to invade Canada.
I don't think that happened.
I don't know. Somebody gave you a really nice comic book.
Now we got a smiley face there.
But Jill.
Scotty.
No, it was a very nice. It was a Fantastic Four omnibus. And it's in the top 5. But my number one present that I have ever received is from Jill. And it's a postcard that says, Scotty R37, I will never forgive you for Destiny Turns on the Radio. From Antiderivative Jill.
Yeah, and that's the cheapest gift I ever gave you. And it's about it's
a
about a
Reservoir Dogs postcard.
Yeah.
It's my favorite gift I've ever received in my entire life.
Yeah, because you made me review Destiny Turns on the Radio, and that movie sucks ass.
Yeah, I know, and that's part of the reason why I love that present is because I know how much pain it caused you.
Or the pain it caused you, you can't open a box to play with the toys.
Oh no, I'm fine with not opening the box.
Oh, are you?
I am.
Right.
I will
until
open this
one
box. I will open this box when I get an Enterprise bomber jacket. Like, you know?
Yes.
Like when I get the jacket that Bakula wore. And not the actual one, but like a recreation of the Bakula jacket. Then
They'd be selling that. They're selling everything. Paramount's selling everything.
Oh yeah, they gotta make the money to try to survive.
Somebody's got to pay Kurtzman.
And of course, that other company bought the rights to Star Trek and all that stuff, so that I'm sure that they're going to make a lot of changes coming up soon.
I don't know.
Good golly, I hope so.
I haven't heard anything.
Oh, are you guys fans of Red Letter Media?
Red Letter Media.
Most of the time, yes.
I don't know.
Well, they just released a video yesterday of Jack Quaid, who is Bradford Boimler from Lower Decks, talking to Mike Stoklasa, probably one of my Star Trek fan heroes. And they talk about Galaxy Quest, and it is amazing.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. It's too bad he's not in a good Star Trek, but I'm glad that he's in a good Star Trek video on YouTube.
Oh, you know what? I've only seen 3 episodes of Strange New Worlds. I saw the first episode, and I was not a fan. I saw the episode where they go to Toronto. Not a fan. And then I saw the crossover with Lower Decks, and I loved it.
Mm.
I know, you made me watch it, and I still didn't like it.
That's fine. You don't have a heart.
I tried. Yeah. No, I try to watch this show. I try to enjoy it. It's absolutely bonkers. They stole a Stargate.
Yeah, well, Babylon 5 stole a Deep Space Nine. So what's your problem?
Oh, actually, I thought it was the other way around. But I
really don't care.
It proved that Lower Decks is canon.
That's the weird part. It is.
That's the unfortunate part. Is anything with the Star Trek label is unfortunately canon, and it's absolute garbage.
I was on Amazon.
All different universes.
I was on Amazon today, and I thought about buying you a badgie, and then I realized you would actually burn plastic.
Thank you for rethinking that, because that is the most ridiculous character ever created. It's so stupid.
Don't worry about it. I have ideas. It's fine. But I thought about it, and I was like, I want to buy this for her just so she gets
angry. To troll me?
Yes. That will be the worst $15 I will ever have spent.
Bad.
I know.
It's like a character like an 8-year-old would come up with.
But we've met, right? I'm an 8-year-old.
Damn it, Scotty.
I'm a drunk 8-year-old.
Sometimes he don't know if it's coming or going.
Or going or coming.
There's some sanity in the chat. Jay Aldridge says, oh wait, it got deleted. Where'd it go?
Oh no.
All new Star Trek is garbage, it said, and it's absolutely true.
But, well, 735.
Don't see it.
Stick with the 735.
Yeah.
It disappeared, or else I just imagined.
They probably deleted it.
Babylon 5 tried to put lawsuit against DS9. Yeah, I keep hearing about that. Copying off each other.
Yeah, but it's also like it's like Deep Impact and Armageddon arguing with one another.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they're both meteor movies.
Well, they gave up on the lawsuits and just decided to let everybody enjoy science fiction. Like, because it's great to have good science fiction on TV, and I'm glad that they made up. And then they started trading actors and they became friends.
It's good. At
Like
least
Babylon 5
help each
got
other.
yeah, Babylon 5 got to have Chekhov for a while.
Oh, Bester? Is that his name? Bester? He was like an evil psy, like he was an evil.
He was a psych cop.
Psy cop, yeah.
Psych. Yeah, he can read people's minds.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of scary. It'd be kind of scary to have somebody reading your mind.
Oh, it would be. Jay says new Trek and new movies are garbage. And why do you say that there, Jay?
Yes, everything after 2005 isn't part of the original Star Trek universe. It's just they're all just wacky, different, crazy universes.
You know, they want to
just happen to have the Star Trek label. Even if they connect things to the past, it's all trash, and it doesn't.
The only ones that are really like the Picard series. That's more canon than the New Worlds. J.J. Abrams, I don't care for none of their stuff too much.
Yeah, but they killed Picard. Picard is dead. Season 2 and onward.
Yeah, I know.
Season 1.
Oh, well, yeah, I know. I mean, he died in the last episode.
He's
so
an android now. Not even
starting
realize
in season 2, he's dead. Is what I mean.
Oh,
no.
So it's like a copy. It's like a copy android or something.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All they
And Jay says autocorrect spells things wrong, so I deleted it and tried again.
Oh, good. Well, you know, if at first you don't succeed,
try again.
Autocorrect.
Guys, I gotta go. I have to do things.
What?
But I will see you guys later. Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Don't forget to subscribe to Anti-Derivative
wait a second.
Jill.
I don't know how to leave. Oh, wait. There it is. Bye.
Subscribe to her OnlyFans.
Bye-bye.
No, I
Buy her
don't have
bath
one of
water.
those. I only have a YouTube channel and a Twitter. But I'll see you guys later.
No,
Yeah,
but I wanted to buy your bath water.
Oh,
damn it, Scotty.
Scotty.
So
you
Come on, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny.
See, I don't really care for Strange New Worlds, but I do like the time period it's set in. It's set in 2380, right? Which is like 1 year.
No,
after
2360
I like
something.
the time period.
I do. I like the aesthetic of it, and honestly, I'm like as Lower Decks is winding down because this is their final season. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna end up buying this like box set of the complete series, and I'm gonna watch it then. I've seen enough Lower Decks. I like it. I know it's silly, and I know some consider it to be blasphemous, but as you said, it's canon.
Yep.
Like it lives in the world, and I think it does justice to it.
Yeah,
I will never in a million years.
The next generation is about where their timeline is.
Mm-hmm. Like, I will never in a million years buy Discovery. I will never watch Discovery. I'm aware of it.
Let's say Discovery. I wasted too much time watching some of it, and I can never get it back.
And the thing I'm so proud of myself for being a Star Trek fan is that I probably spent 5 hours total on it.
Is the last episode when they're not coming back.
Good. I think the one time I watched an episode of Discovery is because they were like, they tease Cybok. And I was like, is Cybok going to be a villain in Strange New or in Discovery? And then no. And I was like, well, then fuck all this noise. I don't want to watch it if Cybok's not in it. Yeah. And if I'm going to a Star Trek show looking for Cybok, you've already done something wrong.
Oh, did you see the unification vid that brought Kirk and Spock together together?
Yes. Yep.
Did you like it?
It was great.
Yes, I did like it. I do like it, but I love
that part where the first episode where like Spock goes to Viridian 3 and he visits Kirk's resting place.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. That is something Spock would definitely do.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Whoever made that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yes. Really, really good. I mean, yeah, it's like real, man. It's so cool. But is it canon? I want it to be canon.
Well, it's a Paramount Roddenberry archive production. I would say that it is.
Yeah. Well, let's get back to the chat here. Lemon Pie says having a space station doesn't seem like a basis
to sue.
Yeah.
I don't think that had anything to do with the lawsuit. There were a couple episodes in there that was they were sued over because they're too close to some other writer that wrote it. Just like back when Battlestar Galactica, George Lucas and them sued over that because it's too close to being Star Wars. Bullshit. It had nothing to do with Star Wars.
Just
and Jay agrees with what she said.
Yeah.
It's the best course of action.
Jay really hates Enterprise, Lemon Pie says.
Really?
What's wrong with Enterprise? Enterprise is awesome. They introduced the Temporal Cold War, man. The Temporal Cold War and Daniels. I love Daniels.
Yeah. There's really nothing really wrong with Enterprise. They had a good storyline.
Yeah.
That's it's what gets me what gets people confused is because the technology of the Enterprise looked actually newer than the original Enterprise. That's what they wondered what was going on.
Yeah.
But you got to understand the CGI now. The CGI when they made Enterprise was a hell of a lot better than it was when they first. The Star Trek is made was first in the 60s, around 68. Okay, you got to think about the technology of the 60s than you do in the 2000s. There's a hell of a difference in technology.
I disagree with you in this regard, and I do it respectfully. Is that the idea of Enterprise's controls were supposed to bridge between today's technology and the 23rd century. And because it was in the 22nd century with Enterprise, I think that it looks closer to modern naval vessels, or at least how I, as a civilian, imagine them. And just so I can cap it off, is that when you get to the 23rd century, everything is color coded and it's a different experience for the user interaction. And so I still think the 1960s Enterprise looks better than the Enterprise.
Back then, they didn't use CGI. Okay, now we do. Back when they made Enterprise, they made CGI. They had the technology to make CGI. Back then, they had to do the old-fashioned way of doing things. And it was a lot more costly than doing it. But back then, I admire them for the technology that they had to make the shows and all that for what they did do. But when they come with the Enterprise now, the back then when they did Enterprise, they actually had touch screens. The screens.
No, they had buttons. They had chunky buttons.
Yeah, and you had this regular display, but when the Enterprise, you had the old style back regular. You didn't have all that stuff in the 60s because everything was made different on set back then. if you compare it to the set they had in the '60s and you did in the 2000s, the technology is totally different.
Big time.
You could make a series with CGI on a green screen, but back then you had to build a whole entire set. But you know, it don't matter. The episodes were done, and they're either one. And I don't like J.J. Abrams because too much damn lens flare in it.
Well, actually, you know what? I saw a documentary that said that the Enterprise was supposed to. Yeah, it was the technology was made to bridge the gap between ours and TOS, and it did. It looked kind of less sophisticated than TOS. It was still advanced, but it looked a little bit less. It looked like our technology, but just a little bit more advanced.
Mm-hmm. That's how I felt.
They were experiencing one thing with that too. The technology wise, you know, even with the Enterprise, with the displays and all that stuff, you know, if you look at the little bit later on with the regular Enterprise, it's supposed to be like that in any way, a little bit. Kind of, if you look at today's Enterprise, the original from the fan films, they actually
NC-17, the original. I tells you.
They using LCD screens in the back display. Back then, they were using CRT, which it takes up half a damn room for the same stuff. Now you almost take up no room.
Well, it's like watching Spock's brain, which was the first time that they used a practical view screen. And so Chekhov gives the briefing about where we found the alien who beamed on and stole Spock's brain. But he stands in front of the view screen. And that was the first time that we actually really got a sense of the view screen.
No. Even your main view screen on the Enterprise, you know, with the technology you had in the '60s are not like it was in the early 2000s or even now. We got flat screens now. It's no thinner than not even a quarter inch screens. Back then, most of that stuff was CRT, and you have a cathode ray tube out the back of it. It takes up a foot, 2 foot out of the back of it.
Yeah.
And
well, I do also have to take my leave, but before I move on, I do want to say that a lot of people subscribe to the 735, which includes the original series, the animated series, the movies, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Enterprise. And that is 735 episodes, if you will allow me, of Star Trek. However, I am a fan of the 737 because I will still include 2009 and beyond. But if you hate Star Trek Into Darkness, I completely agree with you. So
I think
that is my view on the whole kit and caboodle.
J.J. Abrams is another timeline.
Yeah.
A separate timeline from what our original is. And that was explained. It was an alternate reality.
Yes.
And it's a little different than what we're used to.
Hi, I'm Janet. If I look a little different from the dimension that you're from, I'm apologizing.
Oh, Scotty.
No, but I do enjoy 2009. It was one of my favorite theater going experiences that year. And Star Trek Beyond made me feel so happy. But if there is one thing that I would love to just flick out of Star Trek existence, is there is no good reason that Benedict Cumberbatch should ever have been Khan Noonien Singh.
No, he should have been John Harrison. He really should have. He should have just been John Harrison.
Yeah, he should have just been a bad guy. He didn't have to be Khan.
And Daniel,
so thank you so much. Don't forget to buy me a She-Hulk unless you have people who are more in need, and in which case help them.
Oh,
first.
Scotty, before you go,
what?
Do you think, the unification when they brought Kirk back, do you agree with Robert Meyer Burnett that by perfecting this technology and actually bringing Kirk back, you think they're going to actually bring him back in the future of Star Trek? I hope so.
I don't know.
They what I've heard
I suppose
grapevine that they're gonna bring William Shatner back for one final episode, or have him at his old age, and they're gonna do one more. But I don't know if he will or not. I don't know if he agreed to it, but they were thinking about it.
The only thing that I can say. The only thing I can say with emotional certainty when it comes to unification is that Sam Witwer deserves every accolade that is available because he made me, no matter the technology, he made me believe that was Captain Kirk. He made me believe it was William Shatner. And I think that's the most important thing, is that when I first saw that, I was like, so they de-aged Bill, right? And then I found out, no. It was Sam Witwer performing as Bill to be Kirk. And when I look at that, I look at it like a lot. And I'm like, I can't believe that's not actually William Shatner. Like, it suspends my disbelief. It makes me wonder how they did it. And a lot of that is in the performance of Sam Witwer. And so really I guess I think that is, I think it's beautiful. I think it's emotional. I think it's too emotional for Star Trek fans to come all over. But it's a great coda to generations. Anyway, those are my thoughts on unification. I'm sure I'll talk about it over at Antiderivative Jills, or on the Phantasmagorium, or over on Cinema Gulp. But it is a pleasure to be here with you, Commodore Productions, sir.
Thank you. You have a great evening.
I will. I'm going to smoke a joint. I'll see you in the future.
Hit that thumbs up on your way out.
I did.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Can we talk now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think we read all this stuff earlier.
Yeah. I think it's asked what the first thing I wrote, or the second thing I wrote.
Oh no, I lost track. I remember this one, $6,000 question. And William said something about Odo made it. And we had Jay here saying a thing to you.
You know, there's only one thing they can do to fix the timeline. They're doing the temporal Cold War, right? They're doing it again, right?
Are they?
Yeah, they did it with season 2 of Strange New Worlds, and they're probably going to do it with Strange New Worlds season 3 and probably 4. You know, Strange New World season 4 starts filming on March 2025. So that's exciting.
What's the point of using lens flares? Well, they just want to get your attention, I guess. I don't know.
Using lens flares to me is just blinding.
Oh yeah, it's stupid, the lens flares, but they say it looks futuristic.
Not really.
Nope.
It sort of does a little bit, but you have to limit your usage of it.
Well, AJ likes a lot of lens flare. He said that before. He loves it.
I ain't too much for a lens flare. They can tone it down just a little bit.
Oh, I love time travel. Who doesn't love time travel? Dude, a lot of people like time travel because, you know.
Oh yeah.
We all make mistakes. We're all human, right? We all make mistakes.
Yeah.
We wish we can go back and change.
We're caught up on chat.
I know I made
The
mistakes.
thing about time travel, you got to think about the consequences of traveling back in time and changing something. Is it going to change the normal timeline, or is it going to create a second timeline than from the original?
You're in charge, Matt. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Find out where we're at here.
And did you hear? They're going to make a new Star Trek movie for 2026. It's going to be an origin movie, and like, who wants to see that?
Yeah, Paramount Studios hired J.J. Abrams to give him a directive reboot of the franchise. I don't know.
And I think they wanted to do it in the original timeline in moving forward, but they couldn't do that, so they had to create an alternative reality.
Yeah,
because Paramount and CBS were like, nope, you do your own thing, you know.
Right. I think that's what he did, where it won't clash with the original timeline with people that are canon, like a lot of us are. They wanted something separate timeline, and I think that's what they did.
You know, if they just inserted it, if they only made Star Trek 09 like after Nemesis, sometime in the sometime after 2387 when Romulus was destroyed, it would have done way better, in my opinion. It would have done better. Because it was in the canon. It would have been in the canon, right?
Right. Or somewhere along that timeline, if they would have took Discovery and put it in the future in the first place,
yeah.
Then it since they stuck it way before Kirk and all them, it just didn't add up to me.
Yeah, but that was Les Moonves. He wanted to put it there in that time period. It was him and I think it was like Brian Fuller originally wanted to do that, and I'm like, why? It's so stupid, But they just wanted to do it,
Yeah.
They're obsessed with the 23rd century. Like, why? That's so stupid. It's been done to death.
Let's see. Oh dear God. Jay said, oh man. But I'm the type of person. A lot of people say they can't stand Star Wars. I like both franchises. But there's been a couple people has done crossovers that were pretty decent. Crossovers from Star Wars to Star Trek. But the thing about it, when they did the crossovers, the Force will not work in this universe because it's something in this universe prevents the Force from even working.
Yep.
But if somebody travels from this universe, if they're telepathic, like say the like Deanna Troi, for example, if she traveled into that, her telepabilities just be off the scale. Some in that universe helps them with it.
Yeah, it could be like the midichlorians or something, or I don't know.
Yeah, but that was good story crossover. Well, I've seen one of them. The fan base was actually pretty decent. We got let's see, Brother Jay, hell with a transporter.
Oh, we still got to work on that stuff yet.
The transporter ain't
They Paramount Pictures, a low-level executive, did confess that Paramount Pictures wanted to reboot the franchise and have brand new actors. They were done with Next Generation. They didn't want to have anything to do with that old cast. They wanted new, so might as well, let's just redo the whole franchise. And let's start with TOS. That was J.J. Abrams' thing. Well, let's start with TOS. And they said, okay, you have free reign. I mean, not one executive was on that studio lot looking down his shoulder like they did with Leonard Nimoy, William Shatner, or even with Kate Mulgrew when she first became the first woman captain of a series. But she was not the first female captain. The first female captain was
Janeway?
I can't think of her name. She's a black woman that was captain of the Saratoga in Star Trek 4.
Yes, Saratoga. Yep.
You're saying that was Burnham, Michael Burnham.
Madge Sinclair, I think her name was.
Yeah, she was in the movie there when that whatever that thing was coming toward Earth, knocking all the power out.
The
probe. She was the first woman captain. I remember that. Yeah, but there were no women in Star Trek that were a captain or anything before that point. Enterprise did not count because it was not during the original timeline, or it was during the movie's time, but during the original series, you didn't have a woman as a captain.
No, they didn't like the fact that Major Barrett was whipping her head back like, who does she think she is? When Pike said, I can't get used to a woman being on the bridge.
Yeah.
They didn't like a woman being first officer, and they sure wouldn't like her being a captain. So.
Yep. Doctor Who? I like Doctor Who.
And they did at one point when they were having trouble with I can't think of this woman's name, the French lady that was going to be the first female captain of a series. She did not last more than 2 days and left. And then they had to hurry up. Well, Paramount said, well, why don't we just get Jonathan Frakes and make him captain of it? And Rick Berman said, I don't want to do that. I want a female captain. So they said, okay, well, do you have somebody in mind? And he said, Kate Mulgrew. What? No, he said, it's backwards. They said that, and they said, well, we still want a female captain, so let's have Kate Mulgrew. We like her. And he said, okay. And it worked.
Yep.
It's like with Cisco. There was a lot of men that auditioned for Cisco. As a matter of fact, the man that played Dr. Julian Bashir auditioned for Cisco first. Before he auditioned for Dr. Bashir.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
No.
I heard that Peter Capaldi auditioned for Cisco.
I never heard that. Never heard that.
So good.
He would have been He would have been too young. No. There was another person, I can't think of his name. He was brought up once before for Jean-Luc Picard, and then they brought him back to see if, for another chance to see if the executives would like him, and they said, he's too fat. Yes, he's bald, but he's too fat, and we need someone younger. And then someone mentioned Hawk from Spencer for Hire, and they said, yeah, but he can't be that excited and menacing like that. And he said, well, he's an actor. He knows how to act. Let's try it. And they said, okay, bring him in. And he nailed it. But he wanted to keep his bald head and his goatee. And they said, no. You got to shave the goatee. You got to grow your hair back.
You remember?
It took him literally 4 years to get everything back on him. What?
Do you remember Yaphet Kotto, the bad guy from Live and Let Die? Well, Roddenberry wanted him to. He was one of the people that Roddenberry.
I don't know that man's name.
What? Oh,
that's the one I'm talking about. That they brought his name up to audition for Cisco, and Ray Berman said, no, Gene didn't want him anywhere near Star Trek, so we're not going to have him. But in actuality, I'm not sure if he did an episode of Star Trek or not. I'm thinking he did. Yes, didn't he? No, I'm thinking about the dude who played the Jemadar. No, he never played anything in Star Trek. But Clancy Brown or whatever his name is. Yeah, he never. He never made it. And I don't think he would have accepted it because at that time, Law and Order was going to be on, and that would have been hard for him to do 2 series.
It would have been so cool to have a James Bond actor in Star Trek.
No, it wouldn't. Because everybody would think it's James Bond on Star Trek. You don't want that. You don't want a typecasted person in Star Trek.
Yeah, but that would bring so many so many fans from the Bond series into Star Trek to watch the episodes. Right?
It'd be different, all right.
You know, I wish Scotty was still here. My God, like I wanted to talk to him about Star Trek. That new show they're talking about, Star Trek Legacy. You know, the one with 7 of 9 as the captain.
Yes, I wish that they would make that because that'd be neat as heck.
My God, 7 of 9 would be so. Yeah, 7 of 9 is hot as hell. I would love her. I would like to look at her every day on the bridge of the new Enterprise. What's his name? Jack Picard? No, I'm not going to call him Picard. I'm going to call him Jack Crusher. Jack Crusher? Yeah, Jack Crusher is a cool. I think he's the first officer. Yeah, he's cool. You know, they're all cool, and they're all awesome. But I heard that if they make Star Trek Legacy, the ship is going to get a massive refit because, dude, nobody liked the Titan A being renamed the Enterprise G. Nobody liked that because everybody was like, "Why don't you just build a new ship, a new and more powerful ship?" and call it Enterprise G. Right? So I'm like, yeah. I mean, how did you feel about that, Captain Boone?
I mean, it was okay. I mean, they just rechristened that ship to a G series, but I kind of wish that they had a better, more technology behind them instead of using old stuff.
Yeah, it's like that was so cheap. They didn't have the money to build a new one, a new more powerful ship. So they just renamed the Titan A the Enterprise G. It's so cheap. That's kind of like what they did with Star Trek 4. Remember when they went back to the future? They got a new Enterprise, but they just renamed the Yorktown the Enterprise.
Yeah, but the inside was more lighter and brighter that you can see a lot more too. So they did change it, but it's just the way that the controls was. Then when Star Trek 6 came out, they really revamped the whole inside of that bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Hawaii 5-0. Like what? What do you mean by that?
I know he was talking about what do you think about Doctor Who earlier?
I love Doctor Who.
Yeah, I like Doctor Who until he had the lady in it. I didn't like
Who?
it.
Who?
I like David Tennant. I like Commodore. I like Matt Smith, but the last one, I liked it when David Tennant come out, but I didn't get to see it because I don't have BBC anymore.
A lot of people didn't like Jodie Whittaker, and I get it. She was like her episodes were less action and more educational because they wanted it to be more like William Hartnell's era.
Mm-hmm.
And but on the plus side, she was pretty cute.
Well, he dropped out again.
I'm still here. I'm just cooking my dinner.
Yeah, Mr. Gay, there he is. He's back.
Like there were episodes where I watched Jodie Whittaker and I was like drooling all over my keyboard. I was like, oh, she's so hot.
Jay's got to quit hitting that wrong button all the
time. I didn't do anything. I was talking.
Didn't do anything?
Sudden it went off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Who is hot?
Jodie Whittaker.
Oh my God!
Like I was saying, like there were episodes where I was watching and I was like drooling all over my keyboard, and I was going, oh, baby, I want that so bad.
Hey! There may be kids watching this.
Oh,
there goes the neighborhood.
There goes my channel.
Yep. Lord, pouring you.
I got chili brewing here, and the dogs are trying to eat it from me, but I got it boiling hot because it takes a while for this shit to get warm.
Guys, I'm gonna let y'all have. Let's see before I go. Let's see. I'm gonna show this one. Oh, okay. They thought about the main guy from Highway 50 before Kirk.
Oh, you mean Jack? I forgot his name.
Jack.
What?
Jack Lord.
Oh, Jack Lord. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah,
Jack
the guy from
Lord.
Doctor No. Yeah, Felix Leiter from Doctor No.
He wanted 50% of the, and Gene said
That's a little much to ask for, isn't it?
Yeah, he wanted 50% ownership.
And then, then, what's his name? Not Kirk Douglas. The guy that was in the Hot Shot movies.
He was the admiral. Yeah.
Well, he offered him that, and he said no. Then he got Jeffrey Hunter, and he did the pilot. Well, they came back to do another pilot, and his wife said, no, he's a movie star, and he'll only be a movie star. Well, if the idiot had shut up, he would have been alive, because he died after doing one of these movies, and he fell and hit his head on something, and it killed him.
Wow.
I know. Steampunk told me about that. He told me that Jeffrey Hunter was on a set and there was an explosion, and and all that stuff. He told me all about it, and I'm like, yeah, he would have been alive if he was on Star Trek.
I don't think it was an explosion. I think it was something else, because they tell about it in one of the Star Trek interview documentaries, and there's something else that happened, and he lost his footing and fell and hit his head on something like a spike or something, and it went right in his brain, and he died.
Damn.
And if she had left him alone to do Star Trek, we'd probably still have him alive.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jeffrey
We don't
Hunter,
know.
How old was he?
30s, 40s, something like
years, 30s or 40s, something like that.
Yeah.
But he was a great character actor, and he was a great movie star.
Yeah, he played Jesus Christ in a movie. I don't remember which one, but he played Jesus Christ in a movie. He was a really good actor.
They said that he was going to be one of the greatest movie stars, like Clark Gable and all the old ones. He was going to be so great, but then life cut it short.
Yeah.
So we don't know. Maybe he would have died on Star Trek. Maybe he wouldn't have lasted on Earth to do the movies. We don't know. We're just glad that we had William Shatner.
Yeah, I heard that Paramount was not happy with The Cage. They weren't happy because they wanted something more action oriented, right?
So it was too cerebral. It was too cerebral. You had to think instead of enjoy the show. And Gene Roddenberry had sold the show as the wagon train to the stars, because back then, at that time, almost everything on TV was Westerns.
Yep, it was. Everything.
Mm-hmm. But the Twilight Zone, Outer Limits made you think. And Gene Roddenberry wanted to make a Twilight Zone, Outer Limits kind of like show, because if you will think about it, if you'll go back in your mind and look at all the episodes in your mind, all the Monsters of the Week thing was like you were watching the Outer Limits or the Twilight Zone. Star Trek was a horror show, science horror show. And he changed it. Gene Roddenberry changed it for Next Generation. Yeah. He didn't want to have anything to do with the old cast. He didn't want to have anything to do with them, so he took it into the 24th century. Well, then there was a protest saying, well, if it doesn't have Kirk, Spock, and Bones, we're not going to watch it. So he had to ask DeForest Kelley to come and do a cameo for the first episode.
And William Wells says, I'm curious, what if Deanna Troi and Tasha Yard did switch roles?
Well, they did switch roles. They did. They did switch roles. Deanna Troi, Marina Sirtis was supposed to be Tasha Yar, and Denise Crosby was supposed to be Deanna Troy.
I heard
But
that
Gene didn't like it the way it was, so he switched it. You see?
Yeah, Marina Sirtis, I heard, was a black belt in Taekwondo. That's what I heard. I think
I
maybe
don't know.
she does have
Oh,
she does have the training for it, right? If that is indeed the case. Yeah, Denise Crosby had to become a black belt for that role.
Not necessarily. No.
I'm thinking, do you know how many years it takes to become a black belt? I don't think you would do that in time for the show, right?
It would take a while.
If you think about the Avalon universe, they actually had people that are in are black belts in that, and they are playing characters, and they use it on set.
I took martial arts when I was younger, and it took me years to get even to what I got to a black belt, but I got out of it after I had it stroke, and I couldn't do it no more.
Were there any cool girls in your class?
Denise Crosby's body double had a second-degree black belt in whatever karate, and was a WKA World Kickboxing Champion.
There you go.
Yeah.
So don't mess with her, Daniels, or you won't have no balls left.
But not Denise Crosby.
It sounds like my kind of girl.
Yeah.
She would freaking kill you.
She would punch you in the next week.
She would chew you up and spit you out.
Or
yeah, that's what my parents say. They tell me if I get a girl in karate, she'll kill me.
Yeah?
You gotta be nice, not mean.
Unless you have a black belt in something too. Yep. Yepers.
You know, they're like Danielle, she'll break you in half, and I'm like, I know, but it just, I can't help it. I like what I like, you know.
To each to his own.
Dear God.
He'll get in trouble for sure.
He'd be dead. You say the wrong thing and she does the wrong karate chop, you'd be oh man.
Lights out.
I know the human body is so fragile. One hit in the wrong area and you're dead. And that's just like, wow, that's very delicate.
Think about this. Every day when you go to work and go grocery shopping, you're playing Russian roulette every day.
You darn right.
When you're on the road driving with other people and people coming towards you at 70, 80 miles per hour, and you're going toward them 70, 80 miles per hour, not even within 6 inches of each other.
Talk about vehicle s'mores.
Yep. It's just, you're playing Russian roulette every day of your life. And the body, people don't, there are people out there don't realize how fragile we really are.
Yeah. William Wells says, you heard of Red Dwarf. What do you think about the series? Well, if Mikey Sufort was here, he'd tell you all about it.
I don't know nothing about
on and on about it. Yes.
Yep.
He loves the show.
Like, I saw some videos where there's like these really hot chicks breaking bricks with their bare hands. That is so cool.
My God. What is wrong with you? Always about these hot chicks. What the world?
Poor
he's horny.
He'll be broke him like a twig.
Apparently.
No, I'm just fascinated by it because I'm like, wow, that is so cool.
Too much fascinated about it.
And he be saying, break me in half, please.
Oh, they'll break something in half, all right. Something he vitally needs.
Take
Oh
a
my
hammer
goodness.
and beat it. That's
Don't
bad.
don't cut that off. Daniel's is too long. We got to shorten it up. Oh my god.
Oh God.
Take a weed whacker
this
to it.
subject went to hell quick.
What's the truth?
Yeah.
When he's going at it, he's going to get karate chop somewhere.
Guys, I got to go. Enjoyed it.
All right.
Catch y'all later.
Yep. Take care, man.
Take care, buddy.
Nah, I ain't even got that set. So good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night.
Oh, we'll see about an hour.
Yeah.
We'll probably knock off at the 4-hour mark.
He gets he'll get bored and come back in again.
So, Brother Jay, what did you think about Picard when you first saw him?
I loved the entire this series. The trailer of The Next Generation came out on the video cassette of Star Trek IV: The Voyage Home, and that's how everybody saw the first trailer was on VHS, and I loved it. I loved the ship. I loved the crew. I loved it all. But the others that were so, if it isn't broke, don't fix it kind of thing, I want Kirk, Spock, and McCoy, or I'm not with it. Well, your loss. Don't ever watch it again. I don't want to hear from you ever again.
Yeah, like some people were saying, if it doesn't have Kirk and Spock, it doesn't have me.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Now, DS9 was the same thing. They were considered the bastard child of TOS and TNG. But it wasn't until literally after they got canceled, that they really had a following. Sure, the ratings may have went up when Worf came along, but its popularity grew after they were canceled, like Enterprise is now. They got a following, which I don't understand. It's a horrible show.
It's always when it gets canceled, and then people come and see it, and they come to watch it, and then it gets a lot of fans.
Because they don't like change, Daniel. They don't like change.
Well,
I'm for one am like that now. I don't like change. That's why I don't like any of the new Trek. I don't like any of the new movies. It sucks.
Yeah, they haven't done movies since 2016, have they?
Good. And I hope they don't do any more. Maybe they'll get the point. What they needed to do was create a new Star Trek, not show, but movie that had to do with the Starship Enterprise and a new crew in the 24th century, maybe even 25th, and it would have done great. But no, let's go back to 2266 with Kirk, Spock, and Bones, but it has nothing to do with Kirk, Spock, and Bones of their life on the Enterprise. We're going to make them cadets and then make them the captain of the Enterprise. That is not how Starfleet works. That's not how the Navy works.
Yeah.
You do not promote a cadet to captain. That's bullshit.
What if the captain dies and they
get a captain from another ship and give him command? That's how it's done.
What if he's not around?
Daniel, did you hear what I said?
No,
there are other ships in Starfleet. They get a captain from another ship and order it back to the Earth, and he take command of the Enterprise, and then they'll promote somebody else and be in command of his former ship while he's in command of the Enterprise. That's how it's done. Like Riker. Riker was promoted to captain because he had experience.
Mm-hmm.
If he was a 1-year command first officer when Best of Both Worlds had happened, he would not have been given command of the Enterprise then. He would have been told, head for Sector 001 and I'll take command of the Enterprise, is what the Admiral would say. You don't give somebody command of the Enterprise or any starship because you're the first officer, first year first officer. You have to be trained by your captain.
Yeah, you're right.
To be a captain.
Yeah.
And
but they did that on Star Trek Online.
And even when you are given a command, you have to go to command school to learn how to command a starship.
You got it. Yep.
Because Janeway said that. She said in an episode, she said, in command school, they teach us that a starship has to be dealt with delicately. But from time to time, I've learned that sometimes you have to punch your way through. She had to go to command school.
Yeah.
A command school is not 4 years. It's only like 3 months. 3 to 4 months.
Wow, I never knew that. Thank you for telling me.
They do not promote within unless he is a seasoned first officer, because Deanna tells Riker, he says, what's wrong with me? And she said, nothing's wrong with you. You're a little older, a little wiser, a little bit seasoned, which means experienced.
Yeah.
He should have taken that second command, because that was the best command, instead of getting the third command, an Excelsior class. He was getting a sort of like an ambassador hybrid class starship. It was an ambassador class, but the nacelles were sticking out of the middle instead of the end where the shuttle bay was. And they just went straight. They just went straight line. They didn't curl up. That's the only difference of that starship. You can look it up on I think it's called Memory Alpha, his ship. And he should have taken that gig. But, I don't know if you know this. But go ahead.
But that one ship that they try to get Riker to sit down, that ship was destroyed at Wolf 359.
Right, the Excelsior class, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Melbourne,
yeah. It was completely destroyed.
Now, the reason why that they had Picard be assimilated
to get the knowledge.
No. He wanted to be written out of his contract.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were going to blow up Picard or Locutus on the Borg ship,
right.
And then Riker was going to take command of the Enterprise. Right. And he would have been more of a Kirk-like captain, but...
Well, he already was a Kirk-like first officer, yeah.
I guess it didn't happen.
And they renegotiated his contract. He didn't really ask for a lot of money. He wanted to do more action instead of Riker going down to the planet all the time. He wanted to do something.
Right.
And that's why when they went into movies, in the second movie, he said, I'm not going to sit on the ship. I want to be an action star. Well, he was an action star on the ship.
Yeah. And William Wells says my favorite episode of what Red Dwarf was the end where they argued about a fracking stick to repair the vending machine.
Oh,
okay.
God. So it's a stupid parody comedy.
Yep.
Oh God, I
It's
hate
so
them.
sad that they didn't go in that direction. You know, where Riker would have been captain and Picard would have been blown up. You know, it would have been sad. But my guess is, I think Rick Berman had something to do with it.
He actually went to Paramount after the last bombed, I think it's Nemesis movie. He went and pitched to Paramount a Star Trek Titan TV series with him and Deanna Troi.
Yeah, I heard it was going to be a
the Rikers
comedy.
No, they were just joking about that on the interview. He literally said on a panel that he went and pitched this, and he first asked Marina Sirtis, "Will you do this? Because if you're not willing to do this, Rikers are going to get divorced." And she said, "The hell we are!" And she says, "Oh, I'll be on there. Just get it done." And
there you go.
He went to Paramount, and they said, "That's a good idea. We'll talk about this." And then they gave him a call as soon as he got home and said, "No." They didn't want to do it in front of his face, apparently, because they had already decided to break away. CBS and Paramount was going to break away. CBS was going to do the TV shows, and J.J. Abrams was going to do the movies, but they could not mingle with each other. So that's where you get the 25% kind of like discount of what the movies and the show was like.
Right.
Everything had to be a little bit less than what it is, because they did not want, they didn't want any more of the same old, same old. They wanted to reboot the franchise and get it more power, more money. Well, the first one did over $1 billion. The second one was, I think, 500 million, and the next one was like 300 million. So they canceled it. I don't know if they'll do another one with this new acquisition. I was hoping for the other company to get it because they are more experienced than Skyfall or whatever it is.
The Kelvin crew, they want way too much money now. They're seasoned actors now, so they want too much money.
Seasoned actors? Chris Pine can barely get a job. Quinto, he can barely get a job. The black lady, the only thing she can do is Avatar and Marvel movies. No, the only one that has a good job right now is the one that's playing McCoy.
Oh, Carl Urban. Yeah, Carl Urban's great.
He's in The Boys.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to have a hobby.
You know what I think. What I think ruined the chances of a Star Trek 4 being made. Anton Yelchin. He died in 2016. They needed Chekhov.
That wasn't it. No, that wasn't it.
No. It was due to that the Thor director, the Thor actor wanted too much money. Chris Pine wanted too much money. Quinto wanted too much money. The woman playing Uhura wanted too much money. And Urban said, "I don't care. Just I want to do another Star Trek movie."
Oh.
They got
Oh,
greedy.
Zoe
And-
Saldana. Yeah, she did the Black Uhura.
And Yeltsin, his death, whether tragic it was, they were going to they were going not kill him. They were going to say that he was transferred somewhere.
Yes. He was transferred off to another ship or starbase or something like that.
I think he was going to be he was going back to the academy to learn about security stuff, kind of
Okay.
like what he did in the motion picture. So, yeah.
Yeah. His death had nothing to do with
No.
why the new Star Trek 4 is just that everybody got freaking greedy and wanted more freaking money, and that's what killed it. And it's still the same thing today as it was back there. What 6, 7, 8 years ago now?
Because the Asian guy playing Sulu wasn't getting that much, and neither was Yeltsin.
Yeah.
But they were getting pretty good money, but not like Pine and what the lady and Quinto and Urban did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that that they killed the project because I was looking forward for that. To see the new style ship and everything. They did have a preview not long ago on YouTube showing that new ship in dry dock.
Well, they did at the end of Beyond.
Well, Beyond was inside of a space station that they made the ship, and all of a sudden it was out in space and gone.
Well, you can pause it at the right moment. You can see it.
Yeah.
All it is the same ship, except it's got the A in it. And it's too soon to have the A. It's too soon. They've only been out in space as a crew for only 3 years. The voyage home Enterprise A was 20 something years.
I know. But of course, the ship was lost and destroyed, so that's why they figured they just go ahead and put an A on there.
Yeah. Well, since he got demoted and was given command of a starship, they decided to award him with another Enterprise. Well, they didn't have another Enterprise ready, so they just took they went and they tractor beamed the Yorktown back into space dock and just put an A on there, and that's why Scotty had to technically rebuild the whole ship inside and out because the probe messed everything up on the Yorktown.
Yes, because that other captain was in charge at that time. He was trying to get the solar sails out there to generate power to keep them alive.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Which is a great movie, but I loved 5 even more.
No, me as a
You as a what?
every video, no matter what it is, they got their up and downs, just like me doing my fan film. I got up and downs in my videos too. It's just if you don't like an episode, then don't watch it. If you like this other episode, then watch it.
I thought it was funny as heck. I went to see it 3 times before they took it out of theaters because it was only in theaters for only 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Because Star Trek 5 was the first of the TOS movies that did not reach number 1.
Yeah.
Made in Manhattan went to number 1 with J-Lo.
And it kind of shows that that Leonard Nimoy probably a better actor than a better director than what William Shatner. William Shatner wanted some kind of like a rock monster for Star Trek 5, and they made the costume and they spent so much money on it, and the guy had a hell of a time walking around, and it was just a complete disaster. They wasted a bunch of money on that.
Well, there's a rumor that William Shatner wanted several rock monsters for him to fight alone, but that's not true. The script said that the rock monsters were yanking Spock and McCoy down to hell, and he had to go get them.
Yeah,
but they only had enough money for one.
Yep.
And so he said, "Well, I'll fight that one." So he changed the script. If they had given him the amount of money that they did Leonard Nimoy and the backing that they did Leonard Nimoy, it probably would have been a good script and a good movie. But the writer that they had to do the teleplay, the screenplay, was horrible. So he was trapped on multiple times in that movie. And technically, William Shatner at the time had more directing chops than Leonard Nimoy.
Oh, really?
Because William Shatner directed plays and several episodes of T.J. Hooker and Barbary Coast.
Yeah. Okay. I
As
hear
a
you.
matter of fact, he had to. It's true. He had to give Leonard Nimoy a chance to direct an episode of T.J. Hooker so he could know what the heck he was going to do.
Yeah, I did see that. That was pretty good. And William Wells says, "What do you think about Anton, who played Chekhov? I think he did excellent. Yeah, he did a great job. He did a great job playing that character. The day that I heard that he got killed by his own car, I was like, you gotta be kidding me."
He did too much of a Russian accent because Pavel had an English Russian accent.
Yeah, I think that that the real Chekhov was coaching him to be that type of Chekhov.
I don't know about that.
At that time.
I know that Walter Koenig was visiting DS9 when they were doing what's it called? Trouble and Tribulations or something. And the cast of DS9 couldn't figure out how to open up them flip communicators. Well, a hand came out from behind Cisco and he said, "Here, this is how you do it," and flipped it. And he said, "Oh, Walter."
Well, they're so used to touching their chest. That's why they got spoiled. They got spoiled, man. Yep. All right.
It's a shame that everybody of the original cast was in a future Star Trek episode or movie except Uhura.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe she didn't want to do it.
No, she said that they never offered it to her.
No. I don't know why. They had everybody else.
I know. It's the same. It's back then the mentality of only men were superior, not women in the acting field. You know, bull crap.
Yep.
And that's why we got the wokeness. It was good talking to y'all.
Oh yeah, it was great talking to you. I mean, you got good knowledge about Star Trek. That's great.
Well, I read a lot of interviews and a lot of. I also was subscribed a monthly subscriber to Starlog and all that. So And I've seen interviews upon interviews. I used to have over 1,000 videotapes of nothing but Star Trek interviews, TV episodes, and movies.
Same here. I got all kinds of stuff. I don't have the
Mhm.
interview stuff, but I got every episode. I recorded it myself, but then when they came out with the DVDs, I just bought everything and I got double of everything.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
videotapes in time kind of disintegrated because it was like like 20 years old.
They only last like 10 or so years, and
I know.
DVDs only last 20 years.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
my DVDs don't last 20 years because I wear them out
You
by
wear 'em out.
rewatching everything all the time.
And William Wells says on Star Trek Generations, they deleted a scene where Shatner did skydiving from space, yet I have the action figure of Kirk wearing a skydiving suit. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why that they cut
Yes.
it out, but they did, but I have the same thing as well.
And he got shot in the back, and they had to do a reshoot because the audience didn't like the ending.
Yeah.
So they had to rebuild that entire bridge set. They had only like 6 days to rebuild it and shoot it, and then take it down again.
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't know why he'll get shot in the back because he died on the planet.
Well, he got shot on in the back on the planet. Saurian shot him in the back.
Instead, they have him die on a scaffolding thing, like, yeah.
Captain on the bridge, literally.
Yeah, he stayed on there too. Yippers. Alrighty, I think now it's time to close this puppy down, and it's been a heck of a long stream. Thanks, everybody. It was pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, me too. I'll talk to y'all gents later. Bye bye.
Alrighty. Well, thanks, Jay. Take care.
You too.
Thank you. And of course, we'll go ahead and say thank you, Brother Jay. I was going to have him do a prayer, but he had to go, so that's okay. Well, I will get him next time. We're scrolling all the way up to the top here. Want to thank E is God's son, Suzanne, Lemon Pie. Of course, Daniel's here, and Jay. He was here. He's gone now. He had things to do. Simon Dust 64. Thank you for being here. Got a long list here. Long list. We got Booger. Come on, move up there. Booger 414. Thank you for being. Hey Booger, you got to send me an email one of these days and tell me if you're getting my emails. Sonder, thank you very much being here. It was great to have all these people here. I mean, heck, we had 7 people on the panel. I wish we had a few more. We could go up to 15 and no problem. Riveted Jill, thank you for being on here. Scotty as well. Matt Arnold, thank you very much. Larry for Be Yourself Adventures, thank you very much for being here. And PvP as well. Sorry we couldn't get you on board here, PvP, but we tried. We tried our darndest to get you on here, but something just wasn't right. I guess we'll just have to get you in a private stream there, just like Larry says, and try to iron out your issue there. Lemon Pie, thank you for coming in. And PvP, as I said earlier, right there. I'm not even a quarter way down the list. And Daniel's probably sleeping already. Suzanne, Lemon Pie, William Wells. Thank you for William Wells for popping in as well. Thank you very much. And I said it's a long list. Booger, Pleasant Valley. Now, I was even going to ask everybody to promote their channel. It's a long stream, so it's understandable. And keep on watching Commodore Productions. Never know what you're going to see. Now I forget what I was going to say now. Thank you to LDG for coming on there. We've seen him in the chat there for a while. Breach 5 will be released December 30th, which is coming up. It's only a few weeks away. I did make another video, and you did see it in the beginning of this. If not, if you didn't see it, it will be released Monday. It's another short video. It's starring Sci-Fi Moron, I should say. He's gonna say a few things about what's going on with the Fringy Trader. Yeah, I said Scotty earlier. Suzanne, Scotty. A lot of chat. Ricky Lee, thank you very much, Rick Lee, for popping in. Oh boy, long list. William Wells, Jay. William Wells, Jay. It's a long list. Daniel's Hot Topics, yeah. Booger, yeah. Booger. Scotty. William Wells. It just goes on and on and on. Hey, I'm grateful for everybody coming in. It was a great stream. There will be another stream Monday at 4 p.m. Eastern, this coming Monday. So watch out for that. We'll have another open stream again. And we're writing down names on the I don't want to say the T word, but I got names written down. So when you come up on the panel, you might not make it all the way. And we're going to make a new rule that if you don't talk in chat, you can't come up on panel. So we're going to be having that as well. So trying to protect the channel here. So, all right, everybody. Thank you for everybody for coming in. Take care, and we'll catch you next time. Keep on watching Commodore Productions. Never know what you're going to see. Everybody take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe to Commodore Productions.